Hello. All right.
Not yet. We're opening at 11.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No, no, no.
It's not going to be a good spot for that. Thank you.
Thank you. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
It's only 9:30.
Okay. Salute to the military.
Feel free to, you can grab a shirt and a pin. We're not open until 11. So if you want to stop back if you're around. We're gonna have like football skills and drills.
Oh, well, can you get a shirt now?
Yeah.
Because you love the military, right?
Huh?
You love the military, right? Thank you.
Wait, say that
You
again?
love the military.
Yes, you do. Right over here. Army 250th. Yeah, feel free.
Don't lose weight now that you're retiring.
NFL's hooking us up.
Yeah?
Thank you.
Absolutely. Grab a pin.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, you know what I like about the NFL? I'll tell you a real quick story. I'll tell you a good story. You want to hear a good story about a World War II vet? I'm serious. Back home, I had this friend. He was from Hamilton County. His name was Gordon Harrow. He was a World War II vet, 100 years old. He was a sniper in World War II. Had over 70 confirmed kills. Of course, back then, if he was a sniper, he was killed. And his dream was to meet a Bengals player.
All right.
So I went to every ball game, called to sign up for him, and one night, and this went on for 6-7 weeks, and most of the media put me on Channel 12, Channel 19, Channel 5 put me on. Well, I come out one night, and there was a lady at Channel 9. She's about this tall, really, really nice lady. And she seen my sign, and she's like, I'd be interested in doing this story. And I kind of looked at her, and I said, are you sure? She's like, yeah. So she's like, we want to come out and do an interview with him. So we went to, so they come out to Georgetown, Ohio, for the Veterans Home, Jack. And he didn't know. So they come out in the interview, and he was just tickled to death. His favorite player was Jamal Chase, and whenever the Bengals come on, he looked at it was football, and that was it. He didn't want to be bothered. So the purpose was to meet a football player. So a couple weeks later, I get a phone call from Zach Taylor, which is the Bengals coach's grandma from out Oklahoma. She said, hey, I heard about your veteran. She said, I called my grandson and said, he's going to get back to me when he can. So later on, I get a call from the lady from Channel 9 and said, like, hey, I got a video interview from the coach, Cincinnati coach, that we want to bring up and show you a veteran. I said, that's awesome. So they brought it up, so he would just take her death. So a couple weeks later, I'm here at work. She's at Channel 9. She called me. She said, I got a Bengals player that wants to meet your veteran. I said, you do? He's an old one. I said, okay. Who is it? She said, Kenny Anderson.
Nice.
Well, but the story about Kenny Anderson is pretty quiet about his personal life. But the thing about Kenny Anderson, he come up a couple weeks later, he come up to meet Gordon. And me and Gordon was sitting there talking. He didn't know Kenny was back there. So I looked at Gordon and I said, hey, so we got a surprise for you today. He said, what's that? I said, I'm going to give you a hint, and that's it. I said, he was the first quarterback to take Cincinnati to the Super Bowl. And he looked at me. This guy's 100 years old. He looked at me and he said, Kenny Anderson. And this guy had a short mind, sharper mind. So by that time, Kenny walks in the door. So Kenny's got this little bag. He's got a signed jersey from him. And he had a signed football from all the football players from the Bengals. And he had a Jamal Chase was his favorite, so he had a signed jersey from Jamal Chase. So him and Kenny started talking. And I looked at Kenny and I said, you don't know what this means to me. And he looked at me and he said, you have no idea what this means to me. The fact that Kenny's dad was a World War II guy.
All right.
He was Navy, he was a World War II guy. Not only that, but Kenny Anderson was 6 years on the reserve. So he's the real deal. You can be good on the field. It's that perfect. That's where you got to play it at. I'm telling you right now, take a pin out. Somebody, so much respect for the military.
Yeah.
He is awesome.
Good story.
It's on Gordon Hare. If you ever want to look it up, it's Gordon Hare.
Okay.
Cincinnati Channel 9 News.
Okay.
It took him 70 years to get his medal.
I'm gonna tell you this. You're gonna be on television.
Are you with USA?
Television. But it's an excellent story.
Oh yeah,
Excellent story.
Not just kind of, but you can go on.
It's a good story.
You can go on Channel 9, Cincinnati, Ohio, Gordon Hare, and it shows the 3 different interviews that he had with him. But if you watched it, you could understand my point of view, especially with Kenny.
No, I appreciate it. I honestly do.
Because you don't know how them people are, but when they have a military background, that changes perspective.
No, I do. My father was my father's in the military, retired.
So you know all about them.
I got it. I do.
Well,
But God bless you.
Man, and I have a lot of respect for him just because of that.
But thank you. God bless you, sir.
I'm glad you got it. You like the story.
Are you with, who are you with for keeping track of all the media? Live View?
It's a company called Reuters.
Reuters? I'm Megan with NFL. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Thanks
you.
for being here.
Thank you.
Yeah. What's your name?
Gershon.
Gershon? Gershon with Reuters.
Thank you.
Yeah. You can, yeah, feel free to take a pin.
Thank you.
All right, people are starting to come in.
Oops, sorry about that.
Yeah, you can. We're open at 11 with the football skills and drills.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
How about a little encouragement for our teams? It's starting to get a little tough. Once the last teammate returns after dropping the last sandbag, they will move on to the next station, which is a 100-calorie hold. 100-calorie hold means that 4 people on the team will lift a 500-pound lift bar. They will lift it 5 times while their teammate pedals for 20 calories. At the top of the last deadlift, they will hold the deadlift until their teammate finishes pedaling for 20 calories. And then they'll switch it up again. Each teammate must do 25 deadlifts and 1 20-calorie bike ride. Our first 2 teams are in their hold as they wait for their teammates to finish pedaling. It's a grueling lift, 500 pounds among the 4 teammates as they wait for that pedal to finish. Remember, their legs are already a little smoked. They've just climbed the rope twice. They've just sprinted to the end and back twice, carrying 50 to 100-pound sandbags. This is no easy task. Make some noise, guys. They've just got 5 calories to go on this end. All right, and as they switch out, those same 4 team members start to do the 5 deadlifts again as the new teammate gets on and pedals. They cannot start pedaling until the deadlift bar is up off the ground. The last 5 calories are the most grueling, and then they have to get off the bike and they have to start the deadlifts. Our 2nd Brigade team down here in Lane 1 is demonstrating just what it means to be a dog-faced soldier. Not fancy, just tough. How many dog-faced soldiers do I have in the crowd? Let me hear it for 3rd ID! This is a true test of fitness, as the Sergeant Major said. This isn't just about getting through the obstacles. It's also about mental toughness and making smart decisions under pressure. Where to use your teammates in the right places. The looks on their faces say it all. This is not easy. The placement of team members makes all the difference on that bar. Putting shorter members at the end of the bar means they have to carry more weight. Two teams are off to the third event. They're going to get over the wall. Once each teammate is over the wall, they're going to pick up the worm. The worm is made up of 340 pounds. 340 pounds made up of 100-pound sandbags and 70-pound sandbags. Those sandbags aren't leaked, which makes it a worm. It makes it difficult to pick up and maneuver as a team, but they must pick it up and put it over the other side as a unified team 10 times. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give some love to the UFC team. All right, and here they come. Onto the worm, as if those deadlifts weren't enough. As if the assault bike wasn't enough. They now have to get over the wall and start lifting the worm. All right, we've got 5 on this side. The Sergeant Major's team has 5 lifts, 5 more to go. And our third ID team is on their 4th lift. They've got to get it over. Each person's got to lift it up over their shoulder. It's important to work as a team. If not, one section of the worm will drop and they won't get it over. As our teammates just said, if they're not synchronized, it doesn't work. This is what it means to be a member of the team for the Army. And I know most of you can't see, but there are no handles on the worm. You can't pick it up by a strap. You have to pick it up as a whole. Up, onto the shoulder, over the head, and down to the ground again, 10 times. And if that wasn't enough, before they can move on to the final event, it's synchronized burpees. Each teammate must drop to the ground. Their chest must touch the ground. They must go to the ground as a team, come up as a team, and jump over the worm. 10 individual synchronized burpees. Those close to me can hear the team captains calling down, up, over, down, up, over. Keeping their teams synchronized as they go through this grueling challenge.
Usually other like special operations customers.
Everything's in.
Oh yeah. That's on Monday.
I see it like a full invitation.
Oh no.
What's that going?
We do.
This one is. It's one of the brands. But push this. This is going up where you're going to take this in. Yeah. Give me a fan paper.
That's our man now. Real American boy.
This is my dream. This is. Okay, go ahead.
Go, Aaron, go! Go, Aaron!
So you know, you're out, you're yourself. Comrades, you can get around. This is Yeah, I drove all the way back. Yeah, it's a price thing to me everywhere. I was
mandatory fun day. You know what I'm talking about when I say mandatory fun day?
I have been talking to you. I'm gonna go grab some. I'll take you. Here, there you go. We're getting our third ID team. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, all right. Take care. Thank you, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute until our first real heat. They've been training for this their entire working career. This for all of our civilians out there. This looks like your idea, but there is a recruiting station behind me. Feel free to go over and talk to them.
Oh yeah, they have to carry this too. They run around and they come back and do the road. Oh yeah, they can carry the train back up.
All right, all the teams have to stand back at the finish line. Now they're coming back to make sure everybody finishes a 2-rope climb per person. At the 15-car row, they must climb to the top. They must touch the ground right at the top before it counts. And our first team, they finish at the second station. Remember, this is a 100-pound hold. 5 deadlifts, and then they must hold the deadlift bar at the top. That is a 500-pound deadlift bar. They must hold it until their teammate finishes second.
What's up? Yeah.
Say hi to the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the back seats are oriented toward where you shoot at the front of your eye. So this is the red hold around 30 millimeters. 38 notches.
Hi guys.
Did you see the Cobra? No, we hope powered our...
We're about to be on
More room.
Oh, you are? She's great. She's your video.
Can you take a picture? Because I don't able to take that. Why? Oh, is it changed to photo? Oh. Oh, there you go. Yeah. All right. Come in.
Hello, ma'am. Oh, it's been a long time. You've been on the road for a while. Hello, ma'am. I'm with Reuters TV. I was with Reuters TV. Would you like to say something about the
I would love to, but first I got to help him do his hit.
I'll wait.
Yes, I'd love to.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you doing? Good morning, man. How you doing?
What's going on?
Good to see you.
Out here working.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Yeah.
Morning.
Here, I can get out the picture for you. Just for her.
Do your thing, you know. We always work around you anyway, so.
I'm working.
One picture with my husband, remember? The great thing to be here.
Sure. Oh my God, that's great.
Someone else. Brian, come in. So good to see you. Bye, Brian.
Take it easy, Brian. Thanks, Congresswoman. Appreciate it. Hey, man. Absolute pleasure to meet you. It's so nice to meet you.
Stay strong, man. That smile.
Is that over there?
Oh my goodness.
No, the one.
Quanto costa?
Make sure it's somewhat high level. Plus you can see it too.
All right.
È lunga, eh?
Oh, it's okay. But I have to verify.
I'm parked at 5 a.m. And then how you always want to dress like less than how 6 right now? So it's lunchtime. I bought a coffee and I get the water for $4. We got a couple burgers, chicken sandwiches. It's like the California drink. Like, how do you know that is? Like, oh, yeah. If not, I'd be figuring out a way to get some overtime. But just on the timesheet, I started a half hour early here, worked a half hour later there. What you got?
See if I can get a
Comment? Let's see if you can get a comment. Well, let me step away and let you work your magic.
Thanks, man.
I think the chances are better when I move in. I don't know. Good morning, everybody. Behind me is one of the that is attached to a helicopter, and it's a part of the military. Have the national all day building up to the race tonight. I was talking to some guy earlier. I have never seen so much excitement here in the we see all types of events. See all the national mall here. But to have the military celebrate 200 years of the district is amazing. Like getting my beautiful camera person heard. That is a competition there. The Army is doing kind of a cross-fit competition. It goes over carrying weights and all of that to really show the glory of our military. But today, this is one way out there to kick off this 250th Army.
I told them to give me a 15-minute break anyway because we have a
I don't know about that. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely the best.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, I want to do that.
Sorry, man. What I? Oh.
Okay, so, hey man, how are you? Steve.
This guy. Okay.
Look at you being so nice. So I got two questions for you. What is your
We will have hosts step in front of this camera and speak, just so you know.
Excuse me.
These teams are on our last rope lines, and they're going to move to the second station.
On the field, I know. Pretty much accurate. We were the top of the stands here, and I pushed it down, and like to fly, but like I think that's mortuary.
Once all teammates have climbed the rope to the top twice, they can move on to the second event.
Great catch.
He was our best friend.
All right, our first team is on to the 100-calorie hold. A reminder, this is a 500-pound deadlift bar. 4 teammates will pick off the deadlift bar 5 times. At the top of the 5th deadlift, they must hold until their teammate is complete and 20 calories on the exercise side.
Okay, we were talking about this in the bike.
If you fail to do a deadlift is all about leg strength. It's that lower body strength. And that's what you're doing on the bike too. So they're truly throwing their legs right now.
I'll go directly off the bike.
How's it going to you? I'm doing something in the Army after having just completed his very own fitness fight here in the Army. How do you feel?
The first 5 deadlifts are not so bad. You get the 5th one done, you hold it, and you think this isn't so bad. And then you get on the exercise bike, and then you do your other rounds of deadlifts. By the 5th time of doing deadlifts, they're exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. They're worn out, and it starts to become a mental toughness game. And now after completing a cardio event, when you're out of breath and you're already tired and your grip is sweaty, you must pick up the deadlift bar 5 times. And you must hold it until your teammate completes the bike.
I actually like this advantage.
This must be done as a team, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't do any good to lift it as one person. It's 500 pounds. One person cannot lift it alone. You can hear the team captains yelling, up, down, hold, up, down.
That's why I make it weird. You're serving the Army's children to do that. Now, is there a message to the floor to those who have served, that you want to give?
There's chalk in the deadlift station as they frantically try to improve their grip strength so that they don't slip on the bar. They go up as a team, down as a team, 5 times.
In the area, like join service, benefit, and the opportunity program the Army has to assist you in achieving your life goals.
We are just over 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, just over 5 minutes, and they're on the second event. All right, our first team is coming over the wall, headed to the water. 5 calories down, you ready?
Grab the other one. Birthday festival. Do this personal my goal is maybe should we got
warmed up already.
Yes, it is. A lot of connections. Of course we are. And I'll share my bill.
Not that I was ever in the army.
Excuse me, Joe. I just need to use the restroom. Can I just leave this here just for a second?
Yeah.
Thank you.
4K, right?
Yeah.
Can you tell me a little bit about the model and what I can get?
Yeah. How do I sell? How do I go about selling it?
Well, maybe we can hire you.
It does look nice. I'm not gonna lie. 17 times 2, that's nice.
Put it up on the table.
Yeah, so it doesn't get all hit.
Just remember, this is live. So careful. For the next 3 minutes, don't see anything you don't want your mother to.
How many cell cards you got running in that pack? 8. Is that what you need?
You're
for
kidding,
4K?
right? You do not have 8 cards in that thing.
What you gotta do
Let me
for
see.
4K?
I gotta
That's
see
what you
this
gotta do for 4K.
Okay.
And the cards are inside.
And one of the NBC4 cameramen showed me that system about 5 or 6 years ago. And that's how they do it now. That's the only way to get high def.
Well, I mean, because I used to do other communication stuff, and we used to have multiple cards, but not 8 running simultaneously.
Well, we've got some that are like in this area. Verizon does very well for us. So there's a mixture of Verizon cards, T-Mobile,
And what geographic location you're in, like disaster. That's pretty cool.
And then it also depends on if you've got depending on the event. I mean, if you're out here and everybody has a cell phone, that's concern as well.
I mean, we use FirstNet still, which is supposed to give us priority advance when everyone else is still passes like exactly.
Is this faster than the old satellite trucks, like the vans?
Well, but I mean, it's easy to go, basically, it's really go right and transfer just about anywhere.
Yeah.
But, once again, you got to know the area you're going to be in campus and then push it down.
Respond to something matters. And are you just coming out here getting background, or are you walk around and take some? The box is
It's supposed to be an observation version of the
Go down here on the left.
Do we know where
that truck is actually pretty cool too. Yeah. It's like an anti-drone. It is wild.
Oh yeah, you transport.
Yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for what you did.
You need a water?
I got one. Thank you.
All right. Well, it's maintaining 8 cars. I mean, that's $1,000. Oh yeah.
How long you run it?
Your cards, so it depends on how you have it set up. Do you have another? Is there a consolidator on the other end?
Yeah, we have a. I mean, we have a place, central place that it goes back to, and then the company itself has a central location.
Okay. Because when you do over 8 cards, the problem you run into is that it doesn't. They're running in parallel, so you have to do it by a packet. And unless you have an order of packets, they don't know how to reassemble unless you have another thing device on the other side.
That sent the video to
plus intéressant pour les enfants, mais tu peux faire en
Yeah. I knew shit.
I told him, he said, you right. I said, wherever he still do that, I said, meet him.
Get some good pictures?
Not yet, when I get there.
Yeah, but you got us.
Yeah, he got that. Like that.
All right. I believe you. I believe you.
I know a wrong.
Vaya a disfrutar. Venga, vamos a hablar.
One last carry, all the way to the finish line. Up and over the deadlift bar, all the way to the finish line. He's so close. Cheer him on, ladies and gentlemen. And we're done. With an unofficial time of 15 minutes and 48 seconds.
think they're going in at 7 feet.
how you doing? How's everything? I'm LA. Hey, Brad. Sorry, I'm Yeah, I think
that's the ginger.
On the mall. Yeah.
Okay, so he's telling us where to go.
Seventh and then right.
Seventh and then right.
Are you with him? Yeah. Can I talk to you? I came over to talk to you guys. You guys want to go on camera?
They will, because they came all the way from Vermont.
Okay.
We'll let Joan. I'm not going to.
You don't want to?
Joan, oh, she lives for this moment.
No, not really. I don't like. I'm embarrassed to be on. I don't like being on camera.
But she's all about.
And I'm all sweaty, but that's okay. It's humid.
She's very eloquent, though.
No, I'm not.
I think you are. And is this going to be on social media?
This is for. It'll be on everything with Reuters. But I mean,
Go
we
Reuters.
have a lot of clients. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Go
Sure.
Reuters. I have a high school friend who works for Reuters.
You're welcome.
Scott Schnipper.
Oh, great. Okay, and let me just get. You know what? Would you mind standing right there? I'm gonna aim you into the sun a little bit, but it's just right about there.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm always self-conscious of blocking the sidewalk, so that's why
yeah,
I'm trying to move over to
that's
the
okay.
side.
I'm sure they'll understand. Okay.
It depends who it is.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
Do you want me?
I'll hold it.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. And tell me why you came here today.
I came because I think it's really important for regular people to have their voices heard about what's happening in our country. I don't think it's a difference between right and left, but I think it's a difference between right and wrong. And I really wanted to come here to express my opinion in a respectful way to the Army celebration. I don't have anything against that, but I don't think it was right for Trump to politicize our military in order to celebrate his 79th birthday. And if he's concerned about efficiency in our government, I think maybe he could start with maybe saving 30 to 45 million on a parade.
Okay. Do you have anything else you want to add?
I love Vermont, and everybody come visit because it's a beautiful state.
Okay. And if you say and spell your name for me, and we have to ask if people want to give their age, they can.
Okay. My name is Joan Miles, Jonmiles, and I'm 64.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Thank
I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you. Are you getting a lot of good stuff out here?
Yeah, I guess.
There's not a lot.
There's not a lot going on right now.
I mean, the protesters as a whole need to stay away from DC.
They're elsewhere.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be a part of the crowds. I wanted to be in the thick of it to see firsthand.
Yeah.
And those Trump people.
Yeah, I want to get that. You know, I would show it if you want to say it.
Good.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You can say whatever you want.
I'm not going to say my name and age.
Do you mind if I ask you about the parade? I mean, or do you just want to say what you want to say?
I'll just say what
Okay, I can do that. And you can time it out too if you want, because I know there's a lot of people walking behind me. So if you want to, it's up to you. Say it when it's safer. Check. Okay.
Check. Yeah, so I'm just here visiting family. Wasn't planning on attending the parade, but I'm walking around DC, and there are a lot of Trump supporters here, and I just want to say that they're very argumentative and aggressive, and they're fucking nuts. That's all. Cut. That's it. That's all I got to say.
Your name?
Susan. My name is Susan. Susan.
Okay.
And I'm old enough to know better, young enough not to care. You probably didn't get that. Right?
I got it. I'm still rolling. Thank you so much.
They have been approaching us, and they're very unkind, very aggressive, and very nasty. They're instigators. We're just walking around. But they're trying to instigate and they're just nasty. Well, I have a friend who is a bleeding heart donor.
I'm going to get a shot of you guys walking.
Okay. 3.5 more years.
Let me walk down there. Do you guys, is it okay if you're all on camera? Okay. I'm just going to get you walking by when you go. You can just ignore me.
Alrighty, and it looks like our first two teams are on their last rounds of getting the sandbags to the finish line. Each teammate must climb the rope twice. Each teammate must carry 2 sandbags. Those sandbags range in weights between 50 and 100 pounds. Once all teammates have climbed the rope twice, once all teammates have got their sandbags to the finish line, then they can move on to the second event. Alright, it looks like it's going to be 101st on to the second round first. And right behind them is the Army National Guard. A reminder, this deadlift bar is a total of 500 pounds. They must do 5 deadlift reps and then hold on the 5th rep. They must hold until their teammate has completed 20 calories on the exercise bike. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 calories on that bike doesn't seem much when that's all you're doing. But a reminder, they've already carried 2 sandbags to the finish line. They've already climbed the rope twice. And by the end of this iteration, they will have lifted a 500-pound bar 5 times, 5 times. This is a true test of the strength of your lower body right now, of your core strength. It requires every muscle group in your body to participate. They cannot start the bike until the deadlift bar is off the ground. And there's a strategy to it. Do you lift quickly and hold for longer? Do you lift slower and hold for less? Each team has their own strategy, their own unique plan. Each team captain is calling out commands to make sure that the bar is lifted in synchronized form, in unison, to make sure that each person carries his fair share. And it looks like the National Guard team is moving right along. Let's cheer them on, folks. Let them hear you make some noise. You can hear them shouting chants of dig, 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 pedal, 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 go faster. That weight becomes excruciating to hold as you finish the last few calories on the bike. And just when you finish the cardio test, just when your heart and lungs are pumping as fast as they can, then you have to go and lift the bar. And here we go. It looks like it's pretty close between 101st and the National Guard. right now is where it starts to become a mental test. How deep can you dig? What mental toughness do you possess when every muscle in your body is screaming for rest, but you must keep going? Five more deadlifts, one hold, 20 calories on the exercise bike, and this is only the second event. And it looks like it's pretty neck and neck between 101st and the National Guard. Who's going to come out on top? Right now they're digging in with all their heart, and here goes the National Guard! Up and over the wall and onto the worm! 101st isn't too far behind them. There is still a chance for them to catch up, but right now the National Guard Endurance team is in the lead. And here they go. We're coming up on 6 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and the National Guard is blazing through. 340 pounds. Up and over their heads, down to the ground again. That worm is made up of 2 100-pound sandbags and 2 70-pound sandbags. It has no handles on it, and the bags are not linked together, meaning that if you don't pick it up as a team, it becomes an unbearable weight from one of your teammates. You must pick it up in synchronous fashion. Here comes the 101st. Are they going to be able to catch up with the National Guard team? Looks like the National Guard team is down to 4 burpees. Four lifts before they move on to burpees. One more clean left for the National Guard, and here they go, on to the burpees. They must complete 10 burpees in unison. Chest all down to the ground, up together, over the worm, back down again, 10 times, 10 repetitions of burpees. Will the 101st be able to catch up? Once again, every muscle in their bodies is screaming for rest. They want a break, but they can't. This is an ultimate test of mental grit and determination. All for claiming the name as the Army's fittest soldier. The ultimate glory in the search for Army physical fitness. This is a true test of endurance and strength. And the National Guard has moved on to the final event. Here they go with their sandbags. A reminder, these sandbags weigh between 50 and 100 pounds. Each soldier must carry 2 all the way to the finish line. They must get the bag and themselves over the wall, not once, but twice, all the way to the finish line before they can just be done. And here we go, the 101st has moved on to the burpees. One last strength event before they carry the bag to the finish line. And the National Guard is on to their last set of sandbags. They're going to sprint to the finish line. They're almost complete. They have to get it over the wall, over the deadlift bar. And we're just under 9 minutes right now. They could catch up to the first place team. It's going to be really close, folks. 2 more bags to go. We just went over 9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be so close. Put it up, all the way to the finish. is the last bit of grueling determination, mental strength. Can you cut it out and get home all the way to the finish line? Your teammates are counting on you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is all for the Army's fittest competition. Who will be crowned the Army's fittest unit? Ladies and gentlemen, cheer them on. This is our final heat. Our last 17 will be crowned winners of the Army's fittest. You can hear their teammates yelling to their teammates, finish it, carry it all the way through, let's go, gut it out. All right, and the last sandbag is up off the ground. They're on the final stretch. And our medical team, they're on to their burpees. They're on to the last event before going home. All right, our last sandbag, it's on the wall. All he has to do is get it to the finish line. One final carry. How fast can you get it back there? All the way to the end, get it out. All right, an unofficial time for 101st with 11 minutes, 20 seconds. All right, our last team of the day is our Medical Center of Excellence. They're at 11 minutes and 40 seconds onto their final burpees before they have to carry their sandbags home. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure you stick around for the award ceremony when we will crown the Army's fittest soldiers. Teams from around the Army have been here today competing to show us just who truly is the Army's fittest. Just 2 more burpees. All right, one last burpee to go before they can get home. Cheer them on, let them know. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a true test today. A true demonstration of what it takes to be not just the Army's fittest, but to be in the Army, to defend our nation, to be there mentally, physically, tough, to get after it, to grit through it, no matter how hard you work, no matter how bad it is, to make sure you and your teammates get all the way to the finish line. And ladies and gentlemen, that's what it's truly all about as we celebrate the Army's 250th birthday today. We are just over 13 minutes, and they're on the final home stretch. A reminder, these bags are not light. They're not easy to carry. They weigh somewhere between 50 and 100 pounds each. All the way to the end. Over the deadlift bar, you got it. This is when every muscle in your body starts screaming at you to stop, to take a break, that I need some rest, give me a break. And you can't, you can hear the screams of determination. They are screaming it out, they are fighting all the way to the end. A true fitness test, a true mental toughness test. They're going all the way. We are just over 14 minutes. And they're on their last few sandbags. They're exhausted, they're worn out, but they keep coming back for more because the Army truly depends on them. Up and over the wall. Take up your sandbag, carry it home. One more sandbag to go. Away. You got it, man. Grit it out. You got this. This is temporary. The glory will last forever. The bragging rights are forever. Those stars are so awkward and heavy to carry, but you got it. One last sandbag. One last carry all the way to the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is the last carry of the day. The last demonstration of strength and mental toughness for the day. A 100-pound sandbag, our lucky star, all the way to the end. All right, all the way to the end. He's got that 100-pound sandbag, and he's sprinting it as fast as he can go all the way to the end. Over the deadlift bar, all the way to the end. So close now. All the way. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise! Yeah! With an unofficial time of 15 minutes, 39 seconds. Way to go! Everybody give our soldiers a round of applause today. And give it up for yourselves. Thank you for being out here and cheering on our Army's fittest soldiers. Please make sure you join us shortly. We'll move to the stage and we will crown our victors today shortly. Thank you.
Let's go! You got it, bro! Let go!
Dude, those cost like somewhere
Oh, sorry.
you with?
Pardon me?
Who you with?
Company called Reuters.
Reuters? No kidding.
Please tell me you...
I've heard of you.
All right. That's good.
You've been around a year or two.
Let's just say that there are a lot of Americans that don't seem to know who Reuters is.
Oh yeah, AP Press, Reuters. I'm old school. I know it. They were the only two around back in the 70s and 80s.
Very much appreciated, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not on a tripod, so I'm on a monopod, so I have to put it on.
Yeah, you come on. Come on.
Yeah, the thing is, there's nothing else here to shoot. I know. But thank you for understanding. Put the camera on the ground.
You want to get something cool?
Thank you. And how? I'm fed up. I don't want to quit, but I'm fed up. Yes. Thank you.
Like that. Coming through. Well, yeah, but you couldn't come in and
physical excellence in celebration of the United States Army's 250th birthday. Please welcome to the Sergeant. Please welcome to the stage Sergeant Major of the Army, Michael Weimer. Hey, give a round of applause for Sergeant Major Grimes and the G357 team.
Elite soldiers demonstrate physical excellence in celebration of the United States Army's 250th birthday. Please welcome to the stage Sergeant Major of the Army, Michael Weimer.
Thanks, appreciate you. Hey, give a round of applause for Sergeant Major Grimes and the G357 team that made this thing happen. Yeah, if you're not tracking, this is not normal. This is exceptional. Hey, well done to all 18 teams. Awesome. Awesome. And an incredibly well-run event. Well done. And we didn't do half bad either, did we? Just so you're tracking, we took 9th out of 18 teams. That's the old guys. Yeah, I'm actually pretty proud of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we should not have been 9th. You guys need to up your game. That's your challenge for next year. It's your challenge for next year. No, it's pretty damn cool to be out here with you. This matters. And that's why we kicked today off with this fitness event. And you didn't disappoint. You did not disappoint. We're going to find out who the winners are here pretty quick. I think some of you already know. We couldn't be more proud of you. I want to give AUSA a shout out. AUSA provided the medals and the glass trophies for the top team today. AUSA is always a great partner. Yeah, well done. Thank you, AUSA. All right, without any further ado, I'm going to introduce your Secretary of the Army, Dan Driscoll, for a few remarks. Sir.
First off, that looked like an absolute suckfest. I was sweating just watching all of you do it. Thank you for being here. To everybody who watched, we're grateful to have you. So this is the 250th birthday of the United States Army. The country is 249 years old. So what that means is it is soldiers like all of you who built this country. The reason we as a country exist is because soldiers like you are willing to suffer and train and be ready to deploy for our nation. While you were doing that, I don't know if you noticed, but there are kids all over here. And these kids are watching you and watching you be the excellence that is our United States Army, that has existed for generations, that has helped build our country, has helped it get through its scariest moments, has helped it recover from floods and fires. It is all of you that do that. These kids that just watched you suffer, they're the ones that are coming into our formations in the next couple of years. They're the ones that will keep this legacy going so that the next 250 years looks just as good as the previous one. The threats that we as a nation are facing today, if you look at what happened in Ukraine and Russia with the drone attacks, I mean, this is going to require all of you to not just be physically fit, but to innovate for our nation, to train with each other, and to get your lessons up to us so we can get you what you need. We're proud of you. We're excited for you. I cannot wait to tell the President of the United States what I just saw here, which was a bunch of, can I say badass? Which is a bunch of badass soldiers out there suffering and making this country proud. So with that, we're excited to welcome you all up on stage, the ones that were the most badass.
All right, now for the awards presentation. Third place with a time of 9 minutes, 59 seconds. Let me get up on the stage. User Pack 25th ID. Around to the left. That's it. Hustle up. Hustle up. That's where our best squad competition is. That's right. And just so you know, last year's best squad, United States Army's best squad, came from User Pack last year. So they've been representing all year this year. All right, get out here on the middle. Back there facing them. Winning matters. Stay up here on stage if you guys can just move over here.
All right, give him another round.
Another round of applause. Yep, yep.
Right here. Way to go, boys! Come on. Throw the shotgun. There we go. All right. Slide on over here.
All right, second place with a time of 9 minutes and 36 seconds. Let me get the Army National Guard endurance team up here. Oh. Come on now, go guard.
National
I'm a guard.
Guard.
I'm a guard guy. Florida guard.
There's studs in everywhere in this army.
Florida, right outside Daytona Beach. You're a Terminator. We represent. Always. Come on. Line up. Hey, get up here. Line up. Get in your line. Get in your line.
That's what right looks like. Yes, sir.
Another round of applause. All right. You might have to, yeah, just, yeah. We want to keep you up here for a group All right, thank you.
Hey, after we do these last 2 minutes, then we'll all get together for one big photo.
All right. And first place, like the SMA always said, I say it all the winning matters, right? Winning matters. For first place and the winners of the United States Army 250th birthday fitness competition with a time of 9 minutes and 35 seconds. ForceCom, third ID. Trying to get the camera
Studs. Animals. Well earned, boys.
That's right. Issue some bubble wrap later.
It's my personal item.
All right, another round of applause for first place. Might need to get a front row on the knee, kneeling down in the front row.
Somebody you in the front, I think.
Yeah, get in the front row, kneel down.
Smile or no smile?
Well, it's over.
Right here, the count 3, 1, 2. Right here. Fantastic, thank you.
All right, well done.
All right, thank you all for your participation and support during this celebration of fitness and of excellence. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon in the Army Birthday Festival. Thank you.
gone. Hey, Donald. I'm just wondering right now, sorry, I just not have to run across this Yeah, I can do retransfer. Is that what? I mean, what else? What? Thank you. You got it. Hey Donnie, I
should be there. tvdne@thomsonreuters.com. Thank you, sir. Take care. Bye now.
live on YouTube?
Excuse me, sir. Sir. Sir.
Wait, is that it? No, that is game. You had 2 on there. I got 3 and I took the 4th one.
Growing up on a working farm, raising chickens and cows in Carrollton, Georgia, Noah Hicks brings an authenticity that's as real as the dirt roads he grew up on. After making the move to Nashville, he quickly found his place among some of the city's most respected writing circles. But it's not just his ear for a good song that sets him apart. He prides himself on his energetic live shows and undeniable connection with fans. 2 of his standout tracks, I Can Tell Your Small Town and Dirt on It, have proven Noah's ability to connect with fans authentically and naturally. The former sparked a TikTok trend with over 29,000 videos created and counting, while the latter has been embraced by NFL and MLB stadiums, organically finding its way into the ears of sports fans. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Noah Hicks.
quiet time, I just want to say thank y'all for everybody who has served and is putting on this thing today. Y'all have no idea who you're walking around. Somebody that might be as casual as anybody could be an American war hero. So memory stories. Hope y'all like it. That life gets bigger every time we talk about it. That book gets further away. That touchdown's longer, stiff arm gets stronger, gets harder and harder to win stay. That night that cop pulled us right over, but these days it goes we ran from home. And tonight we got another one of those going. This crowd know what's coming. But turning knobs into memories, memories and stories. One big truth in another big life. Turning knobs into memories, memories and stories. Living that lonely, lonely life. You ain't getting down, I can see it right now. But the boys and girls circle around, stay aside. Turning knobs into memories, memories and stories. Story of a small town Saturday night. Yeah, we gonna make some memories today, y'all, or what? Yeah. Bad boy about the girl from the county over. Had me in the back fire right from the start. When we were done, I acted like I didn't care and didn't know her. Everybody knew she broke my heart. I used to get mad about it every time I thought about it. Now I just laugh about it every time I talk about it. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. One beer's truth is another beer's life. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Living that lonely, lonely life. You ain't getting down, I can see it right now. Country boys and girls circle around, stay aside. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Glory of a small town Saturday night. Yeah. Raise 'em up, yeah, we raise 'em up high. Bring it up the good times. We raise 'em up, yeah, we raise 'em up high. Every time, turning nights into memories, memories and stories. One beer's truth is another beer's life. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Living that lonely, lonely life. You ain't getting down, I can see it right now. Country boys and girls circle around, stay aside. Turning nights into memories, memories and stories. Story of a small town Saturday night. That song's called Nice Memory Stories. Anybody ever heard of a guy named Justin Moore? Justin Moore? Well, me and him put this song out together. This song's called Dirt Roads Dirt. Hope y'all like it. This one's for everything, paper sack, blackjack, sipping, take a pull, pass it on down. This one's for the up and down, working all week to make a living, pulling that money out the ground. This one's for the sticking around, never leaving little towns. You know what I'm talking about, raise 'em up high. You see y'all driving heavy downs with the hammer down, with some country sound, bringing in the keepers. You see y'all cruising 35s, crossing county lines, I don't
we went to. I went up 14th, straight up 14th Street, and made a right onto Jefferson Drive.
That song's called Dirt Road Dirt, featuring Mr. Justin Moore.
Well, yeah.
Y'all still feeling good out there?
Well, you have to get here on 7th Street.
It's humid as Georgia up here.
Yeah.
Alright. Y'all probably know this song. Sing along. Come on. Say you're going out late. The countdown to you coming. It's just one of those things that you do when you're lonely. Say all about the chase, but you'll never let me catch you. Said I wish it wouldn't change, but I know I'm gonna let you in again. And when I do, it's gonna hurt like hell, but you don't need to. That's what I tell myself. But why you gotta be so heartless? I song is unreleased. It actually comes out next Friday. Dropping some new music this year. Excited about it. This song's called Small Town Does. Anybody here from a small town? Yeah, come on. You get a hand down, throw a left on it, ride it around till the wheels fall off. You drink your first beer in a bag 40 with your buddies at your buddy's brother ball. Learn to drive on a tractor, learn to pray in a pew, and how to stick to your roots. That's what growing up in a small town does. Yeah, you talk with a draw and you blue states go. County line, stop sign, bird shot, making the most of a little map dot. Fall in love with some hometown hazel light. Hit me in a church and you make a lot. Some people don't get, some people do, 'cause that's what growing up in a small town does. That sound familiar to y'all small town folk? Got a buck knife your granddaddy gave you. Don't miss nothing with your 12 gauge. You get your cash from the corn and the cattle. Your mama's a saint and your back roads are gravel. That's what growing up in a small town does. Yeah, you talk with a draw and you blue state scuff. County line, stop sign, bird shot, making the most of a little map dot. Fall in love with some hometown hazel light. Hit me in a church and you make a lot. Some people don't get, some people do, 'cause that's what growing up in a small town does. That's what growing up in a small town does. Yeah, that's what growing up in a small town does. Yeah, you talk with a draw and you blue state scuff. County line, stop sign, bird shot, making the most of a little map dot. You fall in love with some hometown hazel light. Hit me in a church and you make a lot. Some people don't get, some people do, 'cause that's what growing up in a small town does. That's what growing up in a small town does. All right, y'all. There was something playing in my ears. It's a video that y'all are going to see later on. Anyways, this song's called Might As Well Be Gone. This is a brand new song. It's like our third time we're playing it live, so hope y'all like it. Crash and burn, been done, listen, learn, and some. I can't take another could have been, just know that leaning in. If this is going where I think it's headed to, girl, there's something I can't undo. I'm caught somewhere in between me, letting go of memories are hanging on, baby, falling all in. The way you make it hard to breathe is coming deep in me. That keeps us telling me you want it, I'm headed for a straight flat line over every time, yeah. You got me going crazy.
me.
This next song's also a brand new one, gonna be put out this year. This song's called Get Enough. One of my favorite songs ever. But hope y'all like it. Leaves change and we keep going. Tree stands there all alone, waiting on spring. Sounds like change the number and change the lock on that front door. Why am I sitting right here still waiting on it? Begging for more every time that you come back around. I'm good with you gone if I'm being honest. 'Cause all that I get is for thought of the coming back down. Goodbye don't hurt like you think it does. Yeah, I think that. Heart that knows it ain't ever gonna get enough. Swing through like a wrecking ball. Trail clothes leading down the hall. Back to the swing. Change the number and change the locks on that front. Still want more. Why am I sitting right here still waiting on it? Begging for more every time that you come back around. Good with the gone if I'm being
sticking around and hanging out and listening. My name's Noah Hicks. I'm a Georgia boy. Thank you, Mr. Gary Sinise and the Gary Sinise Foundation for having us out here. It's an honor to be here to support such a huge thing. You only get one 250th anniversary, so this is a really special thing to be a part of. Thank y'all so much again. My name's Noah Hicks. Please follow me on all socials, TikTok, Instagram, and all that good stuff. You
Thank you for your service. We need to get paid for these promotions, don't we? Cameraman. We need to get paid for these promotions. Yeah. These plugs. Are you guys in Reuters? Yes. Okay. This is the 1st Cavalry, Fort Hood, Texas. No, I'm from D.C., but I served in Texas. I got you. Where are you from? Spain.
Hablo español.
I'll see.
All right, let's take that break. Take that break. That's right.
Go up.
Take that break. Hey, that's right. That's right. Pick that flag, man. That's right. Pick that flag.
Let me know when you're ready.
What's your name?
I'm Pastor Zach of Godspeed 28 Ministries. I'm a veteran of the U.S. Army.
How old are you?
And I am a middle-aged man in incredible shape. And also I preach the gospel, but seriously, we want to have people come down today and have a good time and feel the love and raise the vibration and de-escalate violence. And basically, everybody out here just enjoy themselves.
No violence. That's it right there. No violence.
I feel the parade is a blessing from the Almighty. I thank everybody out here for their service. I thank all law enforcement personnel and all service people here in the Washington, D.C. area.
And do you think that the parade is a way to escalate the violence that has been...
No, we do not escalate violence whatsoever. We de-escalate.
And
yes.
How do you think about like especially Trump's birthday?
I think it's a beautiful thing to admonish everybody, and everybody needs to have a good time. All the veterans, all the active duty people, and also all the law enforcement community out here. I thank you for that.
Yes. And also the last one is like, did you vote for Trump in the election?
Yes, I did vote for Donald Trump, and I had voted for him in 2016.
And what do you like about Trump?
I like the fact that he's honest. And the Bible says, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. In the book of Isaiah 54:17.
And how do you feel about the first 5 months of Trump? How do you think? What do you think about, for example, the national
I think that people need to step back out of their comfort zone and kind of calm down and realize that we're all people, and basically stop all this arguments and fights. We don't need all that. We need positive energy. That's important.
So do you think that Trump did well when he sent the...
I think that he has good intentions. He speaks from his heart. I think that's important for the nation's capital. And a lot of people out here who are misunderstood about things. But God said he came to save the world, not condemn the world. There's no condemnation in Christ.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day.
Gracias. I hope you enjoy that.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's all that matters.
Can we talk to you as well?
You guys want to do a panel interview?
Yeah, man. Yes, please.
All right, go ahead.
Awesome.
Where are you guys from first?
So we're from Richmond. Yeah, just what's that?
Oh, nice.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from Washington, D.C.
Ah, but you know Richmond?
Yes, I know Richmond and Hampton.
Yeah, very cool. So what are you doing here today?
I am Sergeant Lambadakis of the 1st Cavalry, 7th Infantry Air Mobile called Gary Owens. This was a valedictorian, powerful unit in the Vietnam War, but I was not in the Vietnam War. I'm a native Washingtonian, born and raised in the 1970s here in D.C. We stand for honor and commitment. We bless everybody out here to de-escalate any type of violence. We need to basically raise the vibrations and stop all the arguing and fighting and let the love flow, which is important. And just take a deep breath when you're upset and let things kind of calm down. Nothing gets fixed overnight. And Rome was not built in a day.
Why are you flying your flag upside down?
Regardless of what it is, the truth will prevail. The Bible says no weapon formed against us shall prosper. And let that be known to the people who do not know Scripture. God said, I came to save the world, but not condemn us.
Do you think we're entering into a time of peace and prosperity?
We are in the book of Revelation.
Let you feel that?
Absolutely.
Give us an example.
The reason why you see signs and wonders around, you see fighting, you see naysayers, you see scoffers, you see people who are angry and misunderstood. But the Word of God is clear. He said, many are called, but few are chosen.
Do you think this political environment is adding to the book of Revelation?
I think a little bit it is, but you need to realize what's important to you and lay it down. Because again, you don't need to go through all the suffering when paradise is in front of you. And that's the message today. So positivity over negativity. 100%. And I said it. And I'm Pastor Zach of Godspeed 28 Ministries, who's a U.S. Army veteran of the Fort Hood, the 1st Cavalry Division. And I thank everybody out here who made sacrifices, and all the civilian people who are out here every day as well, which is important. No person will be left behind.
Thank you, sir.
God has a place for you at his table. Remember I said that. I hope that helped you guys.
I think so. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you.
So I'm with Fox News, guys. You a couple questions?
What?
Fox News.
Go ahead.
Questions?
You want to know?
My biggest question is, why are you here and what do you stand for?
I stand for unity and sovereignty. For I am part of the Republic of the United States of America. Remember when you were a child? They said, I pledge allegiance to the United States of America, indivisible, one nation under God, for liberty and justice of all. Not some, not many, but everybody.
So who do you support?
I support the Republic. 100%.
So who are you here supporting?
I'm supporting everybody.
So
we are the body of Christ.
Okay, so not a candidate.
No candidates.
Where are you from?
I'm from Tacoma Park, Maryland. Long time. I was born in 1964 in Washington, D.C. And in Northeast D.C. called Providence Hospital.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
You got it. You got it. This is what happens when you stand up on the marble.
Just filmed you. Are you right signing that? So we're allowed to use it?
What do you got?
It's just that we're allowed to use what you
Sure.
Yeah. I think a good spot.
I'll put your flag. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Just drop it on there. It's fine.
Australian.
London.
What? English?
Yeah, man.
Hello. You wanker. You like that one? English. We're having too much fun today. Something's gonna It's just fun. It's just fun. I don't know how long I want to stand up here, that's for sure. We are the U.S. Army 1st Cavalry. Beautiful. I'm glad everybody could be out here today. It's not too hot. We're going to make America great again with the 1st Cavalry. We are the U.S. Army 1st Cav. We will and we will. No, I don't think that. Actually, give me a code. 1st Cavalry Division, sir. We are the 1st Cav. are the U.S. Army 1st Cavalry. We guys with lots of water today. Are you shooting? Sit back down. Everybody loves to be in front of the camera. There's 15 minutes of fame. 10. We are the 1st Cavalry. Native Washingtonian of the 1st Cavalry. Right. Oh, Lord, what did we do? I don't think we had enough PR today already. All right, 1st Cav. Go U.S. Army, 1st Cav. Go Zach. I'm Zach.
I'm a member of the press. For Spain.
Espanol.
Spain in you.
Yes. I got you.
So you're going to the parade?
I am here representing the 1st Cav.
So can I know your name, your age, where you come from?
Sergeant Lebanon, retired veteran from the U.S. Cavalry.
I can take you back now. When that's
Also the first 87.
Check me out, guys. I got Salt Maker, Lysol. I can take you back now. You want to go back? I can shoot you back.
And ever since then, I've been pretty much living in the area.
I did, but
my background, of course, is Greek. My ancestors are Spartan.
Have you been deployed? What's the country you've been deployed to?
I've been all over, let's say Texas, Fort Texas, Fort Texas, also so I was a kid. And let me see, I want everybody to enjoy themselves down here. No arguments, no fights, total positive energy, higher vibrations, and de-escalation. What do you think about
Hicks said that they have to restore the warrior ethos. It's true that there was like a woke ideology.
I think it's basically, everybody's idea of what I think would be good for them. Not to say that would work for like you or me, but I do think that makes sense. It's like,
USA, we got flags. We got flags, we got ears, we got headpieces. We got flags. We got group flags.
I'm very proud of it, absolutely. So we admonish everybody, because everybody has something to do with this, not just the veterans or the employees or the active duty of the law enforcement, all of us. It's, very important. Everybody needs to be more love, like I said, de-escalation is very important. We don't need fighting.
What about the choice then?
No, he planned it. I mean, it's pretty much good, but he did it for the people. He didn't do it just for himself. So try to get along. People need to decide and stop being deceived.
The police Los Angeles is not enough to restore the order?
I think they have their hands full with the National Guard to seal the deal. Again, we need peaceful protest. You see right now, we're down here in D.C., the nation's capital. You know, we don't see fighting. So why do we need that? We don't need it, right? We need awareness. We need advocacy. I think that's what it really is. And I mean, even if my generation and my age, you know, the Bible says toilet paper, lots of. A lot of people don't want to do that. But I'd rather be positive than
Trump said there will be more conflict during his presidency. We're seeing this thing about like between Iran and Israel.
Right.
Would you like?
That's all biblical. That's all biblical. That's in the book of Revelation. That all has to play out. The Bible says all things must come to pass before Christ comes back. So you can either believe or you don't have to believe. God said, "I gave you free will," but He said, "Many are called, but few are chosen." So try to keep a fresh perspective on what you think is right. Stop being cold water, Gatorade. God didn't come to condemn us.
Would you like the implication of the U.S. Army in the defend Israel?
No, I think Israel can work itself. They can stop the fighting. All this is a little point. It's almost early in the Bible.
Thanks. Check us out, guys.
I'm fine. That's the pride. Pride that says in the Bible.
Not really, because I'm also a journalist.
Oh,
I'm getting retired, you know, a little bit. What are you working with?
Like that one?
Yeah. She did a story on that pagan king or something in North Carolina.
Raise awareness.
What's the story with that?
That's all. Go out there and talk to people and just thank them.
Thank you. All right, anyway,
like
good.
you.
You know, I met
right? And you're welcome to be in this country. Like we're going to Barcelona, Spain. I have a great time.
In Spain?
Yeah, I've been there hundreds of times. A great place.
Great.
I love
visited Istanbul?
No Istanbul.
You should definitely visit Istanbul. This is a wonderful city.
No men and Haba.
Really?
Sola Shab.
No, man.
Turks. Yes, I know about it. But you know what? What's your
Our mission has never changed. Life on the international market, 2004. Why 1910 beginning. The veterans who tore the beaches of Normandy. What does that mean? Every young soldier that has had means we don't need to learn the great movie. All time, we must be ready. Ready to use more than weapons and tactics. It means standards. It means discipline. Values. And the intent. But above all, it means trust. And trust. Today, at the celebration, we also have dinner for all the next generation of Americans. So, maybe one will figure out wondering what they can do to show their country. We have to place the whether you wear a uniform or the Army has the pathway to purpose. To offer more than 200 career fields, build leaders, transform lives, give meaning to the idea. You're part of something great.
Well, it's interesting though. We're all look who has the message.
I'm going to serve. Like to say I'm alive in the Army. 5 years of military time. I've stayed from the men and women that I've got to serve with, that I've met, that I've met. Let
This is the best face paint I've ever seen. Fancy, fancy.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give another round of applause and thank you to the band Sergeant Major Williams and his Medal of Honor recipient.
Without that. Okay.
I have somebody saying,
will take the heart of stone out of your flesh. I will put in you a heart of flesh. I will put my spirit within you, and I will cause you to walk in my steps and repeat my commandments and do them. He has to give you a new nature, a new heart, and your heart is cold as ice, dead, hard as stone. It's God. And the God you think you love, the God you live in your own mind, the figment of your imagination, not the God of the Bible. That's what Jesus is going to say on that day. For those who call him Lord, he says, the many who will call him Lord, they'll say, depart from me, I never knew you. You workers of iniquity. Read Matthew 7 again. I never knew you. And don't let that be you, for this to ring in your ears for all of eternity while you're burning in hell. Don't let that be you, young ladies, while you're burning in hell. If that's you, you die in your sin, you have to hear this warning you in your ears. Remember that day and that day? Young man, don't let that be you. You better come to Jesus. You haven't come to Christ yet. You haven't. We're hopping around. We're hopping around. We're doing all these things. But you haven't got to learn Christ if you've not been born yet. And so many say, I believe in Jesus Christ, but are not born of the Spirit of God. God is happy in your friend. Examine yourself. And he truly came with godly repentance toward God. And serving other contract spirit over your sin against God. And you talk to the commandment of God. And you talk to the Son of God. But in anarchy, because you can tell your idolatry. Yes, the first word, the lie, the secret. Yes, the living Satan about it. And you will burn it, kill yourself. You will kill yourself. You want to go? Let's go. You should probably be the spiritual. You actually probably should be the spiritual life of the White House. Do a better job than Paul White. So you might be able to do a better job. You're not Satanist in the White House. Forget that. Same thing, but it's an angel of light. Satan transforms himself into an angel of light. And so do his ministers.
all units.
Oh, very cool. No, that's awesome. Hey. Yeah, exactly.
He asking for a money? I was so shocked. It didn't happen. I'm like, what the heck? So, all right, have fun.
Okay, so You got to go through the next gate.
It's a separate one.
So through this and then
And then another gate.
You don't have to go through this.
You don't have to, but you can.
You have to go all the way around if you want to go to the parade.
Otherwise, you can go through there.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all here real street.
I love making people mad. It's my favorite thing to do. they can continue to parade too.
On the far side is then another line for the parade, and that was really long also.
So you go one more way through the parade. Okay, thank you.
over and smoke. Want it? Maybe.
was walking into the right height. I just walked over. What's being built is
No, because my son graduates today. His graduation party. You guys did graduate?
Oh, you're the second Serbian person I've met. I just met an Uber driver 2 months ago from Serbia. There's a funny guy I used to watch when he was from Serbia. He was like speaking in English and then he'd be like, you know, silly or angry in Serbian. It was really entertaining. Okay. It's pretty cool. Do you want a water or something?
I won't say no on water if you say water. Please. Oh, no, no, it's okay. Are you going to the office? So, is the one you said, I need to go to the office. No, I can't go to the office. Then I can enter. Because they don't allow them to
It's actually the guy with the religious sign is the way crazy and more aggressive. Yeah, I can. Do you want me to check with him, or you just give it to him? Yeah.
And like, no, yeah. Because at this point, they don't have any money.
No.
But this way I know if they need me, they don't.
No. Do it, man. Do it. All right, please. Okay.
And they told me no prices here.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. And this drop anywhere there, like on Kevin's desk, on my way Kevin. Over a deal. Oh.
Camina todo hasta las canchas, no es como ayer, pero pero es todo, caminas al otro lado y bajas.
The statement is incorrect.
Hey, hey.
We love law and order so much, we're going to kill cops.
Try it again.
Hold on, everybody, this woman asked me a question. What word did I write?
behind you.
Thank you. So you're in danger. You're in danger. You're in the wrath of God. You're in danger. If you died right now, you'd be in hell. You'll come to Christ. Come to Jesus. Have you truly known Christ? Are you in Afghanistan right now? Are you in Indonesia right now? Where are you at right now? Simple question. Where are you at right now? What part of America are you right now? You're in Washington, D.C., right? There is no peace for the wicked man. We can't discern peace, and there is no peace for you until you make peace with God through Christ, the Prince of Peace. You're on the Washington National Grounds, right? Yeah, Washington, D.C. Where you at, right? 100% sure you're not. You know you're 100% sure you're going to get to the nice parade tonight, right? If you died right now, where would you go? If you died today, where would you? You have the same assurance your soul is saved. You can't answer that because you're not saved. I want you to think about that. It's not rocket science. I want you to really think about that for a minute. You got spiritual whores in pulpits pretending to be pastors that are men of Satan, many of them. They don't preach to you like this. I'll just tell you what you want to hear. It's called spiritual prostitution. It's called fornication with false God. It's an abomination, spiritual harlot's house of Baal. That we can say nice things, make people feel good, and leave them on their way to hell. Make them twofold sons of hell. I want people to come to Christ. And in order to do that, you gotta realize how sick you are. See, I'm even curious. I realized when I came to God, I realized how sick I was. I realized the danger. I was on my way to burn in a low hell. I realized I wasn't a good person. You think you're a good person, you're going to be in hell with every pope that's ever lived and died right now. If they think you're a good person, you're never going to be good. You need Christ. He's perfect. He will live inside of you by His Spirit. You must be born again. Have you come to Jesus? Do it now. Jesus. Of course He did. He got it. No, He didn't. Okay, that's the original. You got Roman Catholic Jesuits like Westcott and Florence that changed, tried to redo the modern manuscript and all that kind of stuff. They tried to no, they didn't compile it. God inspired the word. Yes, there was some Roman Catholics involved, and then the God sovereignty, but God's word is inspired. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. What's that? Come to Christ. And then you won't expose your shame of your name. You come to Jesus, okay? Believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, thou shalt be saved. You don't understand your nation is revealed. And at the end of it, God believe in God bless you guys in Jesus' name. Thank you, Jesus. Jesus. So we want you to know Him, the only true God, and Jesus Christ whom He sent. We want you to know the Lord, the living true God. I don't want you to be deceived by false gods. The Bible is the Word of God. The God of the Bible is the Lord Jesus Christ. In Him we have redemption through His blood. According to His will and grace. If you got the people get thanks, because there's no Christ. It's still a good thing for the work. I stand. It is not enough. Not speaking we can, but just things like it. Water's really good days like this. Really, thank God for water. Jesus said, everyone touches me and thirsts. He said, everyone touches me and thirsts, touch me and drink. For he believes me out of his belly before his living water. But boy, I really couldn't imagine that. Read the account, Luke 16, the rich man and Lazarus account where the rich man, parable, he's doing well for himself and shares something every day, and then Lazarus, one of the sons of the rich man's table, they both died, Lazarus, the Abraham's bosom, and then the rich man went to hell, and Lazarus, the rich man far out. You read the account, Luke chapter 16, he says, Lazarus, that rich man's burning in hell, he says, Father Abraham said, Lazarus, put your finger in water to cool my tongue. For I am tormented in this flame. And obviously you could go to do that. But with a reminder of the horrors of the eternality of hell, of the wrath of God upon the impenitent sinner. In Romans chapter 2 he says, you despise the riches of his goodness, forbearance, and long-suffering, not knowing the goodness of God, lead you to repentance. In accordance with your hardness and your unrepentant heart, you are treasuring up for yourselves wrath, ready to be revealed in the day of wrath and revelation of the righteous judgment of God. So render each one according to his deeds. For eternal life to those who have patience and continually doing good, seek for glory, honor, in immortality. Those are self-seeking, and do not obey the truth, but obey unrighteous indignation and wrath. Tribulation in English, and every soul of man who does evil, for the Jew first and also for the Gentile. There's no partiality with God. So in other words, God will respect your person. Every member of the human race is condemned in Adam's place with God. You cannot be brought out in that person by any except every man you do by any means. Jesus said, except a man be born again. Born again. You cannot enter the kingdom of God. You got to be born of the Spirit of God. That is not natural, it is supernatural. It's a new nature. Otherwise, you can be a religious person and do it with a court. Your nature trying to do some good things, and go to church, and get baptized, and do some activities. But you just feel like a dog that returns to its own vomit. Or like a pig that when it gets lost is wallowing in the mud. What does that mean? Problem. So if I take a pig, and it's in the mud, natural habitat, okay, go to the fairgrounds, you see a pig, it's in mud, and it's eating trash, and not that clean of an area. If I take that pig out of its natural habitat and then put it in my house with nice carpet and everything else, I gotta wash the pig, I can put perfume on the pig, I can put earrings on the pig, I can put lipstick on it, I can make the pig look nice, smell nice. But if I let that pig go back outside out in a new mind, in a new nature, not to like what its old habitat was, it's going to go back into wallowing in the mud. The Bible speaks that if you don't get changed inwardly in nature by God, you'll just be a religious person for a little while. Well, an outward morality, you do some nice things, and you go back to your own mind. You go back to the wallowing in the mud. See the difference? Biblical Christianity is about a new creature. It is about becoming a partaker of the divine nature. Becoming a child of God. Becoming a new creation in Christ. A Christian is not just some outward mental assent or academia alone. It's involved with worshiping God with all your might, but a true Christian has to be born again. You cannot be a Christian if you've not been born of the life of Christ. That's the word God lives inside of you. Your body is a dwelling place of God in the Spirit. That means you cannot defile the temple of God with idols. That means if God is in you, He will not allow you to continue to live a life of habitual sin and lawlessness. He won't allow you to take the abominable Eucharist, Antichrist wafer, and think that's Jesus. He won't allow you to say you're Paul is a good man, or you're a false religious figure, call a spade a spade. Receive the truth and know that what it is, speak it in love. This is love does not rejoice in iniquity, love rejoices in receiving kids. Believe in Jesus. Hallelujah. Because love does not rejoice in iniquity, rejoices in the truth, right? Well, that's nice too. That's what you get when you get along with God. And you get along with God, get in the secret place of the Most High. You got to get in the secret place of the Most High and abide under that. I do that in the morning. I was real quiet this morning. I was very quiet this morning. I had a tough couple of days over here. It was hot. I had to do this in front of the white. That wasn't that easy. So God gave me a lot of grace today. I woke up this morning and I said, okay, well, tell people why they're going to the bomb. Well, tell them why. God is a free Christ. I said, God, I said, we know what I didn't know. I just didn't turn it around. But I was real quiet. It was very quiet this morning in the presence of the Lord and the Spirit. That's what you need to be in. But it won't be quiet in Hell. It won't be quiet when you're burning under the unmitigated wrath of God, the devil's hell, if you die in your sins. I don't want that to be you. I don't want this to be, I'm not saying it's a mocker or to be condescending, but it is a reality. There's a lot of people that preach this to in my lifetime that one day are going to be in hell. And they're going to hear this forever and ever and ever while they're burning in outer darkness, which is indescribable, unfathomable, incomprehensible. But there's no more mercy, there's no more peace, there's no more care, there's no more family, no more friends, no more food, no more water, no more taste of the same food, no more eyes see the glory. You'll be unrecognizable in hell. You won't be seen in hell. You'll be remembered no more in hell. You'll be complimented living in hell. You're going to hear this while you're in hell. I don't want that to be you. I don't care how much you hate this. What your response does not matter to me at all. As far as whether you hear or refuse, I'm here to do a job by God Almighty. Listen, I know 100% God sent me here to do this, and you can say whatever you want. I guarantee guarantee you that he sent me here to do this. That's why I get to tell you this. There's no ulterior. I don't need anything coming out here today. Freely I receive what I give. But without a preacher, how can you hear how they preach as they sent? I don't want you to be in pain and agony in the lake of fire. Have you come to Jesus? Did you come out of the Roman Catholic home? That looks like they start a rent them. I don't know, but they start a rent them, but maybe I got you. Yeah. That looks like, I saw that, but it looks like a star rent them. Okay, that's, you gotta be careful. That's not the, if you study that is actually a star of rent them. It's an idol. Like it is, if you look at it. Praise God. He must be born. You don't want to be, don't be deceived as something that's serpent. He must be born again. By the eyes of the Lord in every place, beholding the evil and the good. If there is no creature hid from his sight, all things are naked and open to the eyes of him, to whom he must give an account. Each one's going to give an account of himself to God. Seek the Lord while he may be found. Call upon him while he's near. Let the wicked forsake his ways. And the unrighteous man is sought to return to the Lord. And he'll have mercy upon him to our God. And he will abundantly pardon. Every one of us has heard death. After you escape the damnation of hell, Jesus says, must be born again. Believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, thou shalt be saved. Jesus is salvation in the other. There's no other name under heaven given among men by which you must be saved. Some of you seen some horrible things in your lifetime, right? Some of you seen some horrible deaths in our lifetime. You've seen that. Please renew the mind, restore the mind. You'll be born of the life of Christ, and a renewed mind. The Lord is that Spirit, the Spirit of the Lord is. There he is, the liberty. We have to wait for his death. Every Christian shall die. That's the good life. That's all they will have before the Lord is in Christ. That's the nothing is so clear that we stand on the right hand of God. God is here. So think about you guys. But you guys come into Jesus. Just like this. So read that one and read that one. Make sure you know God. Okay? Read that one up Christ. You know, God without using Christ in your sinful nature. No one's going to be able to take the Now, mom and dad, down and that, that's not the family. Love what I'm going to do. Everything but before God is your the old. Everybody is better than born. The stuff of the real respect of God. You don't have to do anything. That's the thing. That's the person that turns to the thing that but it all down to
uma classe.
Or they just keep live? They just keep live all the time. They keep open live all the time.
Oh, I do think we had a good time before that.
10 back then.
You gotta move inside.
It is. Skip away my Caprice.
So, are you guys done for the day?
Thanks, guys. Keep up the podcast. Come on, dude.
I was trying to see the category top hawk.
They want to make sure everyone's safe.
What branch of the military I served in? I thought somebody in this town, what war Donald Trump fought in. I'm not happy. Actually, we have this thing in America called the Constitution.
One more. Yeah. Ouch. Can I have one? Can I have some?
Hey, you look like that push-up was easy for you, man. How's it taste? Good? All right, we got thumbs up. Thumbs up over there. Thumbs up.
That's crema. That's spicy.
Nice.
No, good.
Somebody throws a thumbs down. We'll have a word to the side. Okay. Reload. Reload. All right, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
That's what's up. Let's go. Thank you, man.
Here's some more treats.
Can you get up? Go up a little bit.
Beautiful.
Oh, you right-handed? Use your right hand. Use your right hand. No, flip the phone up. There you go. There you go. Awesome. Perfect, perfect. Yeah. Good luck.
Would you be able to make a custom video for us like you have back home motivated?
Yeah, okay.
No, I think it's okay.
Give me 1 second. Of course, of course.
I don't know if we have anyone. There's no more? Okay, I think that's it. Y'all sold them out.
It's coming. It's coming. Is it all of it? Is it all of it? Of course you can. Yep. Of course. Cool. Of course. So you're welcome, brother. Awesome. Yeah, come on.
Hi, everybody.
Hey. What did you?
Happy birthday, Army.
Can you get it? Come over in front, okay? Of course you can. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Oh, let's get in here. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Thank you, brother. Of course. Awesome. You're welcome. Awesome. Of course. I appreciate it, man. Awesome. Awesome. Appreciate you. No. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. You sure can. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? What time is it?
Yes, sir.
1600. Okay. Okay. Got like 2 minutes.
Discoms, he won hand.
Oh, yeah.
So sorry about that.
Awesome. Hey. Thank you, man. Hi. Awesome. Of course. Let's do it.
I'll see you in there. I just don't want to leave without
No. Appreciate it, brother. Awesome, man. Appreciate it, brother. Oh, it's really? I love that. Love that. Huh? Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Actually, I'm gonna come down and take pictures with the rest of you guys real quick. Just let me leave over, okay? I'll come down real quick. All right. Awesome. Oh, good, good.
Trying to provoke you.
I just question yours.
She says that she was going to say yesterday. No, you can mention that. This is the promotion. This is different. Okay, so there were some moms of soldiers who were like babies. It's horrible. Some that's not. Let me know when you're on, then I'll take because while you is thinking while you're on here. I have been there, okay. Extra. Yeah. Here's the mic.
2 seconds later. 2 seconds later, we're not having it. Now we gotta go get it.
Can we get a quick soundbite from you, sir? Okay. Excuse me, can we have a quick word with you?
Okay.
Sure.
Who are you with?
Reuters.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going live. We just wanted to know why it was important for you to come down here today.
It was important because this is a display of Army power, essentially. And we actually marched with Code Pink because we were about peace, and we want to spread the message about stopping the wars and using this money to actually fund something that's more beneficial for the average public. Healthcare, housing. Right now there's a lot of turmoil going on in the world, and we're funding a lot of it. We're sending a lot of these weapons to countries that are essentially participating in a genocide and are basically instigating wars everywhere, and that needs to stop.
So there's more than one side to this parade and festival today.
Absolutely, yeah. We think that the money here, not only on the money spent on this equipment, which is literally billions of dollars every year, but the money that's going to be spent on the parade for the king for his birthday can be much better spent locally and nationally.
Thank you. Can you give me your name, sir?
Yeah, my name is Gotham, like the city.
Your last name?
Mehra, M-E-H-R-A.
And where are you from?
I'm from Northern Virginia.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Thank you. Are you busy? Okay, thank you. Sir, do you have time for a quick interview?
Well, I'm getting ready to have an interview with George Washington and the other interviewer.
Oh, well,
but we can come back.
Okay, after you talk to Thomas Jefferson, can you come back?
No, that's actually George Washington. Okay, the Jefferson thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's
Thank
funny.
You.
That's
Thank
funny.
you. Sir, do you have time for a quick interview?
Oh, yeah, why not?
Kia Johnson for Reuters.
Sorry?
For Reuters.
Okay.
We are just talking to people out here, wanting to know why you came out today, why it was important for you to come out.
Yeah, of course, it's really excited to know that it's the 25th birthday of Army. My father was a veteran, so I do respect all the people who sacrifice their life for the freedom what you're enjoying right now, and especially for the America, it's built on top of the Word of God. As we heard, Jesus is our Savior, Jesus Christ. So I'm wearing this to show that respect to the country, America. Yeah, so God bless America, okay?
And
yeah.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from India. Yeah, down south from Kerala. Yeah.
And you live here, you're a citizen here?
No, not citizen.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm living in Maryland.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And so what do you think about this, the festivities, the amount of money, and some of the controversies that we're seeing today?
Oh, all the time the controversies will follow. So, but you need to focus on the good thing, what is happening around you. This is what I'm thinking about. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Can you tell me your name, sir?
Justin James.
Justin James.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
Yeah. God bless you. Yeah.
God bless
Thanks
you
for
too.
talking to me.
Do you gentlemen have time for a quick interview?
No.
Okay. Sir, do you have time for a quick interview? For Reuters?
I'm sorry?
For Reuters, a quick interview?
I don't know, maybe. Okay.
I promise I won't.
Okay.
Sir, why was it important for you to come down here today?
Well, I think the 250th birthday of the Army is a very, very significant event. It predates the Union. And so I served a little bit with the Army, although I'm a Coast Guard veteran. I served a little bit with the Army down in Southcom. And I got to know the Army pretty well a little bit during that tour. And I think it's very, very important to have that kind of a celebration. It is a big deal as far as I'm concerned. I couldn't get my wife to come, though, because the weather's a little bit too warm for her. So we will watch the parade from home. But only because, I'm a senior citizen. We can head back. But anyway, thank you very much for being here.
So I have one more question. What do you think about some of the controversies that are surrounding this event today?
Well, see, to me, there are no controversies. Now, I know what people have lumped it to attribute to kind of an extravaganza event toward the president, but at the end of the day, just it's coincidental. The Army had planned that before. 250 years as an institution. Next year, we'll celebrate our nation's independence. And it'll be a big deal again next year. But the Army was there before the Union was there. And I've always admired the Army, and I'm very happy we had this. So I didn't see much controversy, but that's just me. I'm a retired veteran, 34 years. So other than that, I didn't see anything.
Thank you for your service. Can you tell me your name, sir?
David Belz, B-E-L-Z.
And where are you from?
Well, we live here now. I'm from Missouri, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and thanks for your service.
Okay. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Ma'am, do you have time for a quick interview? Reuters? Thank you. I haven't spoken to any women. I need a women's perspective. And you have a pretty red outfit on today.
Thank you.
Can you tell me why it was important for you to come down today and take part? Take part in the festivities?
I'll tell you that when I married my husband, I found out that he had strong military roots. And I wanted to come down here and celebrate the Army with my two sons. one's 20 and one's 10, so I thought that that would be a great time. We took advantage of coming and visiting the different museums and had, you know, fun with what Washington had in store for us, so we're proud to be here.
And where did you travel from?
Gulfport, Mississippi.
Wow. Okay. So, you know, there's, you know, a lot of excitement and a lot of controversy around this event. What are your thoughts on all of that?
Well, my thoughts are, you know, I'm proud to be here for the Army's celebration, you know, and I realize that there is a lot of controversy going on in the world right now, along within our country. And, you know, some of us just have to look back on things and realize what's important to us. And, you know, for me, it's celebrating with my children. You know, I'm not here to bicker and complain or anything like that. I'm just proud to be here to enjoy ourselves.
Thank you so much. Do you mind telling me your name?
My name is Tiffany Pollard.
P-O-L-L-A-R-D.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Tiffany. Appreciate your time. Take care. Enjoy Washington. Good. Do you guys have time for a quick interview? No?
Yeah, this is
Ja.
about the leader.
Do you have time for a quick interview, ma'am?
Who are you with?
Reuters?
Yep.
Okay. Sandra, we have another interview. Okay, can I have you right here? Thank you.
I couldn't wear my shirt inside. They told me I had to cover it.
Really?
Yeah. So I covered it.
America Dies in Darkness.
America Dies in
They
Darkness.
made you cover that up.
I couldn't go in. Okay, and I just tried to have a discussion with someone saying I would prefer our Surgeon General wasn't an influencer. I would like to see the doctor. There's no talking. And I'm not slow. I'm not any of that. But I worry for my children and my grandchildren. I thought that here would be a way to meet people that are in a better mood. I live on the Eastern Shore, but that's not what I found, and it worries me.
So you drove from the Eastern Shore to try to voice some of your concerns?
Not to anyone in general, just to interact to see if this hate is really as embedded as it seems to be. I came all the way up from outside Ocean City, Maryland, way down. And I really thought that there'd be a somewhat of an ability to discuss. The military's fine, but if you sit on a bench and you have water and you try to say something, just little things, like are you concerned about the inflation, are you concerned about Medicaid? And boy, they go off. And it's hard to insult me because I used to be a railroad yard master for 32 years, and you can paint my name on a wall and it doesn't insult me, but I'm going home today disgusted. Take care.
Can you tell me your name, please?
My name is Paula Gray, Gray.
Paula Gray from near Ocean City, Maryland.
Yes, ma'am. I live in Windjammer in Berlin, Maryland.
All right.
But thank you for being here, because do you understand when I was just trying to sit down and meet people and say, how's it been? How's your school? Are you worried? You're worried you're going to have to bring mom home when Medicaid goes away and things like that. Just having a cup of water, you can get nowhere. That's scary. That's scary. Have a good day.
Thank you. Safe. Travel safely. Do you have time for a quick interview?
Defending?
Reuters?
Sure.
Thank you.
What's up?
Thank you. Tell me why you came down today.
I was in the Army.
Hold on. She's focusing.
That's cool.
Okay, now we're ready.
I was in the Army for 3 years, so I'm really here to see the military. I love it. It was my life for 3 years. I devoted my life for it. It's amazing. Came here to support.
Where were you stationed?
Fort Sill, Oklahoma.
So you served proudly.
I did. I served proudly, and I wish I continued my career, but I couldn't. But I'm just here to support the Army. They helped me throughout my life, so I'm here to support them.
So what are your thoughts on, there's a lot of, good vibes, and then there's a lot of controversy. What are your thoughts on all of that?
I think today just has to be a military celebration today. Put politics aside. We're just here to celebrate the military. Forget politics. It's just here. I'm here to support the military. Don't care about anyone's political view. I'm just here to have a good time and celebrate the Army. That's what people need to look at. A lot of people are here political. That's not what today's for. I'm just here to celebrate the military.
Thank you.
Of course.
Can you tell me your name?
Ethan Gordon.
And where are you from?
Maryland.
Maryland. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ethan.
Of course.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Am I going to be on the news? Shit, let me know when.
This is on Reuters. So you put the name and see this.
Google my name, it's going to pop up. I made the news.
He got cold water, but he's catching his breath.
Okay. And what about you?
Well, I could. He's on history stuff. He's smarter than me.
I just want to ask why you're here. It looks like you had some water. We're going to interview these gentlemen.
Nadia.
Okay, right here. He's coming back?
Yeah, he's going to get a little shade right now because the Secret Service said you can't wait over there in the shade because that's the area to check baggage for
All right, sir,
contraband.
can you tell me why you're here today?
I'm here. It's a couple of things. It's Flag Day and the history of our country. You know, every country has or should have some kind of flag, and it's a representation of, you know, what, you know, them or part of or a good portion of their history. I mean, might have some Egyptian flags that go back several thousand years. You know, so everybody's got to have something to represent them, what they stand for or what they believe in. And also, it just so happens to be President Trump's birthday. You know, he's getting a little older now. You know, but he's still pretty sharp. You know, he hasn't faded out like Joe. You know, you know, yeah. So, also coming up to events like this, I know that like. What do we got, about 50,000 people here or more? You know, I get to have camaraderie with those I agree with, or even if I don't quite agree with them, or they don't quite agree with me, but that's their freedom and my freedom being enacted. So I don't get in anybody's case because they believe in something. I might comment on it to help them educate themselves about something.
Exchange of ideas.
Yeah, exchange of ideas, and I always make sure that I have my facts straight. That way I look better in the end because I had my facts straight. Because my old man, you know, who was
Can you tell me your name, sir?
Oh, well, I'm known as Uncle John because I have over 100 nieces and nephews.
Okay.
That's
What's your last name?
Wallmeyer.
John Wallmeyer. And where are you from, sir?
I'm from Hanover County, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Home of Patrick Henry.
Okay. All right.
I even went to Patrick Henry High School.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time and your insight. And thank you for coming out.
Yes, I wouldn't have missed it, even though it's a real hot, muggy day. You know, you got to step up to the plate because that's what's expected. And God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
God bless America.
God bless America.
Hi, excuse me. I'm also from the press. Is there a special entrance for us? We need to. I should go back. So there is no gate here.
What's that one? The fence. You have time for a quick interview? Okay. Anyone along here have time for a quick interview? You have time for a quick one? Great, thank you. Right here? We'll put you right here. Thank you. Kia Johnson, we're with Reuters.
Hi, Kia Johnson. I'm Bob Will, W-I-L-L.
Okay, and where are you from, sir?
Dunkirk, Maryland. Originally, the Western Pennsylvania, Somerset, PA, where Flight 93 crashed on 9/11.
Okay. Can you tell me why it was important for you to come down today?
We never have any parties for the military. 250 years of the U.S. Army. Why not? I wanted to see what they got going on and see the Golden Knights and see some aircraft and see what everybody thinks and just have a good time.
You know, there's a lot of positive vibes here today, and there's a lot of controversy. Can you know, what are your thoughts on you know, the positivity and the controversy around today?
I don't know what the controversy is because there was no other choice but Donald Trump for president. And two, you don't support the U.S. Army, you can go to move to another country. I don't care. I did 23 years in the Air Force as a K-9 cop, and if you don't like it, you can lump it and hit the road.
No, I don't think that it's not that that they're anti-American. I think that some people are saying that the money could be spent in more judicious ways.
Yeah, but we never ever had a military parade that I know of. One, and I'm 60 years old. Give me a break. We're having one. We'll never see another one again. You know, I don't mind it. Yeah, it costs a couple million. Who cares? They pee away money every day around here on crap. And I know a lot of people that got cut with the Department of Government Efficiency. They ain't been doing any work for years and making more money than me. And I seen them go, and I'm goodbye. I work for Naval Intelligence, and I worked my butt off. So I worked for my paycheck. A lot of people needed to go. It was about time. So I don't see any problem with it. One day, done. Bye. You think that, Kia?
I'm paid to ask you what you think.
Okay, well, that's what I think. I'm just having a good time. Celebrate America. All our soldiers, past and present.
Thank you.
What the hey?
I appreciate it. I
All
appreciate
right.
it. Thank you so much.
You girls have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't, but my husband probably would.
I need women because I ain't
I'm a government employee. Is that okay? Sure. Why not?
Thank you. Thank you. For Reuters.
Hold that.
Reuters. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to ask you why it was important for you to come down today.
My son just signed on the dotted line with the Army yesterday to enlist.
How does that make you feel?
Proud, scared, but I know that he's going to get great training, and I know that he's going to come out like a responsible adult, and we're really looking forward to him growing up that way.
And what do you think about this big celebration, the big, all the lines and all the people down for the festivities?
I'm actually surprised that it's not more people. Inside it was not jam-packed crowded. It was a comfortable number of people, and I think, there's a lot of political statements happening on both sides, but what is overwhelming is being inside and noting how proud the military is, and how respectful they are, and how informative they are, and how happy that they are that people have come out to support them.
And, in terms of, the positive things about this and then the controversies, what are your thoughts on the kind of seesaw message of today?
It makes me sad. I've worked for the government for many years, and I just wish that we were all on the same page. That's all.
Thank you. Can you tell me your name, please?
Cindy.
Cindy, last name?
Rather not.
Okay, and you're from this area?
I am.
Okay. Thank you so much, Cindy.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for your patience.
This is not for the parade, this is for the festival. The festival is on the 14th.
Yeah, we love you. We love the work that you do. Keep it up.
Okay. Did you tell them?
Here, we just trying to see what. No. Put another bit. Huh?
llegar una mujer a la casa, porque no salió un gato.
Catch y'all later.
There's a line. All right. Yeah. He's gonna go do the.
There you go. I guess you're not an American, sir. You can't read either. Oh, you're an American. I'm not an American. Yeah. You're an American. I don't necessarily agree with him. No, but he's right. I didn't say he's right. But this is your sort of people. No, hey, shot. No, I said shot.
Starting to look at A little bit.
Well, more when you don't shave.
I know. And he gives you a hug. It's like, ah. You start bleeding from the hug.
Forget about it. On a three-way call, probably. Call Tom and then call Chloe and then actually check each other.
I didn't even have checked the weather yet. I don't want to check.
It's I think there's gonna be a little brief rain like in an hour, but then like at about 9.
Oh really?
Yeah.
The guacamole.
But they're not. It's not like a gigantic thing. It's just if it heads to about it.
Oh my God.
Rain will like form in 9 minutes. It rain a little bit. Rain for a little bit.
Right up you.
A little heavy rain. Right when the parade starts. So are they going to do anything? They're not going to do anything before at all? Like no hello?
Something dum da da dum da da dum, 21 cannon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. 47? 47?
And 48. So I got to retire before that happens. I can't do another election.
No, I'm not gonna make it. I cannot make it. I'm gonna say like 2 or 3 years if I can last. I told you they offered me a buyout. No? I talked to Paige, Paz, and I, DJ, like, no, it's a year salary, flat check, year salary, and then you lose your insurance. It's 64 weeks they pay.
No, but how old is Paige?
No. Jay is my age. Yeah, Jay and I were 65, Paige is 67. Fast is the baby. Yeah. Fast is 62.
Who?
Fast. Brian Fast.
Oh, Brian Fast.
Fast, big guy.
I would have thought he was older than that.
Oh, well, he acts like that.
I guess Barton hasn't been there long enough to...
Yes, yeah, they didn't offer it because you don't have the years. He's really good. He's just good. Sliding and he has all the toys. But then he has like
excuse me, I'm gonna go.
when something goes wrong, he starts freaking out. So it has a little break. Robbie was telling me he did a shoot. Ted Ross was shooting on Monday or Tuesday at the Cannon. He was late, and then it was something with the IV. But at the end, the Congress guy, he said, "Okay, I gotta go." He couldn't fix it. Like, oh my God. Yeah, but that's what happened when they say just a one-man band too, Like,
Oh, good. Look, we got a.
So you're the one who connects your freaking phone. Let me connect them so you're not plugged in. I got yours?
No.
Okay. No, you're sitting here. I was like,
Well, it's because it wasn't working, so I found an alternate.
Gotcha.
Coming from the other direction.
No problem.
It's probably working now.
control rooms are good cooperating between the two of them?
And the sun came out.
I hear it. Yeah, I know, but I don't know who they're talking to. They're not talking to us. Are they? Yeah. Somebody told me. Now you're like, and then I was turning on the, this is the live news. Like shitty news. I hear this back to back.
Leave your shot on there for a good 7-8 seconds.
You're
fine, yeah. No. I'm not talking. I don't know. Have they talked to you at all, Kevin?
What's up, Carol? Trying to stay at the wedding.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Still good one? I don't see Mario. Borrow you for a second. Can you help me move it forward? Is there over there?
Nope. Okay. They're not responding at all.
They're doing the correct thing that Minnesota stick.
I mean,
Can we do the live mid-7? Sorry. Sounds terrible. Oh, yeah, it's so distorted. I have some water. That's coming through the live. It's really distorted though. That's how Emily's does it. Yeah, so you think it's all five then? So about 5:30. Oh, yeah, so we're just going to run to the restaurant until 5. Did you hear him? Sorry. Hey, go ahead. Yeah,
ask, tell them I'll be back in 3 minutes. Be on it. Thank you, Brenda. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Kevin, you want to have sandwich? You want to have the sandwich? I have Milano. A cookie maybe by after the rain. All that is midnight. I had my buddy yesterday. We drank it off the rain. The 4 o'clock 10 roll was outside the office. I was walking around us. Have a beer. That's a good idea. So when a beer place it used to be actually called next to Carmen from 19 and 1. It's something like hot dogs. The specialty is hot dogs. We have a beer and a hot dog. Then I have the beer. Then we went to the hotel, like where both your mother is. Super fast. 2 glasses of wine. And then they called me to good night, like around 6:15. As a check. Jerry had to go with drinks in Annapolis, but then Brando was leaving the office. He said, Brando, you want to come to the farm? Let's have a drink. So I put a bottle of it's next to Pepper. Pepper is it's in Virginia, and they have a distillery. Something a couple of bottles. They're good. We were like antique shopping. Someone I think I went to the distillery. And then this morning, like at 3 o'clock, I was paying brother. So no drinking for me today. Oh. But I made mine with the 2 ounces. Like I told the guy making it 2 ounces. That was a lot. That was like Home Alone. And these guys, the IT guys, so he always sends me out and we're like, come on, man.
We'll get back in. We're not done yet.
Peroncino. When he comes to the White House, he finds
They'll be jealous of him in the other hours. I got my jacket in there. Is that stuff like I haven't seen that.
your lightsaber.
Not really. We would have to do it before we can have 5:30. I mean, if you want to try to do them quickly now, we can have some folks engage. We can come back in. So confirmed live from 6, 7.
Hey, Vaughn. So you're going to be the fourth person to do now in an hour?
Yeah.
A security
After me?
Katrina just sent
We have big guests over.
They're filling your 6:30 hit on MS, and they want to ask them if
That's why
put them on late.
I want to confirm with LSD that we can even meet you.
take to the street against many of the presidents.
Okay, I'm not. First, can we talk about this? Are we any more from them on this? Because the rescue closes at 10. Are we become hard perimeter closes here?
I'm just going to make a producer call you. If you want to go to the restroom, you
Sure, I'll go. I'll make it good.
I'm going to go to the restroom and then we'll be available.
I'm just going to tell them that we're going to need 15 minutes for the restroom.
I'll be back by 5:30. Alex, meet us. Yep, you want to leave this on? We'll be back at 5:30.
You can broadcast it. It's just
Water is perfect. Thank you. That will shut down to 6 o'clock. What the party can be out at 6 o'clock. But you need to go home. Attention, give me some food. He just told me, told me. Everybody freeze. We can go down observation. Save your bottle. At least that's a water man. Here they're not shut down before the party's at 6. But what if you go down here. You went pee-pee already? Go prepare. Donald Trump loves his role as commander-in-chief. That's why
First Sergeant First Class Eric Two-Way, Staff Sergeant Maya Rodriguez. That's right. You can't just do one Earth, Wind, and Fire song. Come on, talk about it. So we'll just do a couple more for you. There we go. Yeah. All right. Come on, y'all.
Hearts of fire, create love desire, take you higher and higher to the world you belong. Hearts of fire, create love desire, higher and higher to your place on the throne. We've come together on this special day to send our message loud and clear. Looking back, we've touched on some day. Wow, your past 8 years of fear. You will find peace of mind when you look way down. Oh, in your heart and soul. I won't hesitate, cause the world seems cold. Oh, cause you'll never. Well, that's the way. Oh, of the world. Where you plant your flower, you grow open. Well, a child is born. A child is born with a heart of gold. The way of the world is hard so cold. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the baddest band in the land, the U.S. Army Band, Downrange. That's right. Cause mama, I'm so hard to handle now, it's around. Yeah. Well, I sure steal out of the words and I'm a man of great experience. One too bad, another thing, but I can love you better than this. Well, take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. Appetizing love for free, so won't you give it all to me? Oh, more than things will come by the loving, that ain't nothing but dust or loving. Let me light your candle, cause mama, I'm so hard to hit her now, yes, around. You got one more in you? One more. Okay. Oh, baby, Friday, I'm a man on the scene. I can give you what you want, but you got to come home with me. I got some more stuff. When I get to throwing on me, got to come back home. Cause mama, I'm so hard to handle now, yes, around. Yeah. Cause mama, I'm so hard to handle now, yes, around. Yeah. Hard to handle now, hard to handle now. Baby, good looking.
terrible, and they're looking for that particular man right now. Thank you.
How concerned are you about potential attacks on U.S. forces in Iran?
and no one gets hurt. Hello, hello. Hola. At a place called Vertigo. ¿Dónde está? Lights go down and all I know is that you give me something. I can feel your heart teaching me your love is teaching me how to take your pictures down, shake them out. Truth or consequence, say it aloud. Use that evidence, race it around. There goes my hero, watch him as he goes. There goes my hero, sword and arrow. Don't the best of them lead out, while the rest of them lead out. Truth the consequence, say it aloud. Use that evidence, raise it around. There goes my hero, watch him as he goes. There goes my hero, sword and
Happy 250th Army. I'm happy we're here with you.
Just trying to be far, raise a daughter and a son, be a mother to them. Everything that we want, up and at 'em bright and early, more business in my city. I'm dressed up for success, from my head down to my boots. I don't do it for the money, there's bills that I can't pay. I don't do it for the glory, I just do it anyway. Providing for our future is my responsibility. I'm real good under pressure, bring all that I can be. I can't fall sick on Monday when the weekend's been too strong. I just work straight through the holiday, sometimes all night long. And you can bet that I stand ready when the wolf growls at the door. Hey, I'm solid, hey, I'm steady, hey, I'm true down to the core. I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. I will proudly take a stand when liberty's in jeopardy. I will always do what's right. Oh, I'm out here on the front line, sleep in peace tonight. American soldier, I'm an American. An American. An American soldier.
Thank you and good night. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night.
Happy 250th.
For 250 4 per this one today. Forged in the fires of revolution, tested on today's front lines of freedom. Before there was a nation, there was the United States Army. From the hallowed ground of Yorktown's first stand to the unwavering readiness at Fort Bragg today, and onward to West Point's next generation of leaders. For 250 years, one force has stood ready, unshaken, unmatched, unbreakable. And today, the legacy rolls on. This is the United States Army's 250th Anniversary Parade.
Representing our joint forces, please welcome the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Kane. Joining us, the Secretary of the Army. Please welcome the Honorable Daniel P. Driscoll. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Secretary of Defense, the Honorable Pete Hegseth. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, accompanied by the Second Lady of the United States, Usha Vance, and their 3 children. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, and First Lady Melania Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, would you please rise for the singing of our national anthem?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Before we even had a country, we had an army.
They started as a small, unorganized group of shop owners and farmers, but they fought the most powerful army in the entire world to a standstill in Concord, Lexington, and Bunker Hill.
Then our Continental Congress chose George Washington as general of our Continental Army.
But it wasn't until 1 year later, on July 4th, 1776, that news arrived of the signing of our Declaration of Independence.
Now we had a new army and a new nation.
With little gunpowder, no shoes, bloody feet, few cannons, little training, and even less food.
Valley Forge started in December. They went into winter camp in December of 1777. Approximately 2,000 Americans died that winter of disease.
They lived through hell, but they never ever gave up. Not this army, not this first American army.
Finally, Washington and his army arrived, here at Yorktown, where they had General Cornwallis and his powerful British army trapped in this city against the sea.
All of the preparation that Washington has learned through the course of those 6.5 years meets its full force here at Yorktown, and he employs it brilliantly.
Sailing from the Caribbean, the French Navy arrived and took on the British fleet.
Washington decided to make his move. Our men began digging to get closer and closer to the fort, finally getting within rifle and cannon range. Naturally, George Washington chose to set off our first cannon shot.
The British had two small forts in front of the main fort. They were called Redoubts 9 and 10.
Then, on the moonless night of October 14th, the American and French forces attacked the redoubts. The hand-to-hand combat with bayonets, knives, and fists was bloody, to say the least. But within an hour, we were victorious.
And as the sun came up the next day, Cornwallis looked out and realized he was in serious trouble. So he prepared an all-out, desperate counterattack.
It didn't work. and the British were forced to surrender.
We were supposed to lose to the best army and the largest and most professional navy in the world.
But our young army had won the war and our freedom, the freedom we hold so dear. And 250 years later, for what started as a ragtag group of shop owners, has now become the most powerful army in the world.
Today, many things are very different from that army here at Yorktown, but one thing remains the same. An undying passion, guts, and love for our country remains deep in the heart of today's army. When I look into their faces, you can see it. That will never change. God bless the United States Army, and God bless the United States of America.
As they walked by, we could form signals there to their role and their readiness. And by the late 1830s, specific regulations outlined signals shaping the arms of the area. Told your committees to notice. Well, by the course, this had become exactly what became the soldiers' uniform choice. As the Florence stated, volunteer service. Time was authorized support for forces of the flag and
From Court Cavazos, Texas, home of legends, the 1st Cavalry Division rides with pride. Born from the thunder of horse cavalry traditions of the Civil War, the 1st team forged its reputation on the front lines of history. They stormed Manila with the flying column, charged into Pyongyang as the first to breach the line and face the brutal crucible of Ia Drang, the first of 13 named campaigns in Vietnam where they proved their mettle. Today, that same warrior spirit lives on. You'll know the name, and you'll know them by their iconic cav hats, elite soldiers, and cutting-edge equipment. Tough, fit, fearless. The 1st Cavalry Division is a lethal, disciplined force that stands ready to fight and win anywhere, anytime. And the legacy rides on. This is the Cav. Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin. In 1914, years of escalating competition between European alliances culminate in the outbreak of the First World War. The two sides engage in a savage war of attrition, defined by opposing trenches, barbed wire, poison gas, and mass casualties. The United States initially maintained its neutrality, but was eventually drawn into the conflict in 1917. Despite having less than 130,000 soldiers at the beginning, the Army eventually grew to over 4 million, with nearly 2 million soldiers serving in Europe. In 6 months of fighting, nearly 50,000 Americans lost their lives, with another 190,000 wounded. The guns fell silent with the armistice of November 11th, 1918, to active federal service back in 2004 in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom 3. The band has also served in support of numerous state active duty missions, including cleanup efforts following Hurricane Sandy, distribution support during COVID-19, and recently, support for New York State Corrections. Commanded by Chief Warrant Officer 2 Ethan Wagner and led by Drum Major Sergeant First Class Drew Gans, the band is performing Over There, written in 1917 by Broadway composer and recipient of the Congressional Gold Medal George M. Cohan. Representing the World War I era is the 82nd Airborne Division, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. You'll notice the unit is wearing replica World War I uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. When the Americans entered the Great War, our soldiers under the command of General Blackjack Pershing hit the trenches in the new standard. It was the olive drab winter service uniform. Now on their heads you'll see a steel helmet with sand-textured paint built to deflect deadly shrapnel from above. Not bulletproof, but battle tough. Nicknamed the Pershing boot, on their feet was the M918, 1918 French boot. It was designed to survive the brutal grind of trench warfare. And on their backs, the field pack, rations, ammo, first aid, and a gas mask. Everything a doughboy needed to fight and to win. Incidentally, the 42nd Infantry Division was deployed to heavy combat abroad and then deployed again in World War II, ultimately liberating the Dachau concentration camp. The 42nd responded to the terrorist attacks on 9/11. Later, with the war on terrorism, the rainbow stretched across the world again, deploying in Iraq and Afghanistan. Thundering into view, the pride of Fort Sill, the U.S. Army Artillery Half Section. This is literally powered by horsepower and heritage. This elite ceremonial unit honors the legacy of the Army's horse-drawn artillery. With precision, discipline, and 6 majestic horses pulling a vintage 1918 caisson, the half section keeps tradition alive and rolling strong. Representing the power, pride, and precision of America's field artillery, this is Fort Sill's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Special thanks to our sponsor, Form Energy. World War II, a global fight for freedom. In history's darkest hour, the United States Army was on the front lines. From the beaches of Normandy to the islands of the Pacific, the greatest generation faced down tyranny and turned the tide. From bombers to fighters to transports, U.S. Army aircraft started to thunder across the skies in World War II. And take a look up there, ladies and gentlemen. Flying overhead right now. They are fast, they are fierce, and famously used in the Doolittle raid over Tokyo. Leading up front, the mighty B-25 Mitchell. Up next, the Cadillac of the sky, the P-51 Mustang. From the sky, we're back down on the ground. In World War II, one vehicle led the charge, the legendary quarter-ton 4x4 command recon vehicle, the Jeep. You might have a Jeep in your driveway, but not like this. The U.S. Army truck quarter-ton 4x4 command reconnaissance, better known as the Jeep, was an iconic vehicle of World War II and was the world's first mass-produced four-wheel drive vehicle. The Army used the Jeep for almost every military activity, including command vehicles, scout cars, and medical ambulances. Fast, rugged, the Jeep became a symbol of American ingenuity. From Fort Bragg, North Carolina, this is the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band. The 82nd received the nickname All-Americans after a contest as it represented the diverse origins of its members from every state. This name remains today symbolized by their iconic AA patch. Fort Bragg's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause, the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band. In a global fight like World War II, the U.S. Army knew our troops needed more than courage. They needed innovation. Uniforms evolved for every environment, but olive drab remained the mark of the American soldier. Shaped by lessons from the trenches of World War I, the Army introduced 2 battlefield essentials: the M1 helmet, tough, stable, and built to protect under fire, and the M1 Garand rifle, powerful and fast. It gave American troops a very clear edge. General George S. Patton called the M1 rifle the greatest battle implement ever designed, and history proved him right. The 82nd Airborne Division. The unit is best known for their bravery on D-Day, when 12,000 parachute and glider troops destroyed German supply lines after fighting for 33 days straight. The 101st Airborne Division, based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, traces its lineage back to 1918 when it first established as the 101st Division. Known for their ability to rapidly deploy across the world, the unit has held a crucial role in operations since its inception. From parachuting behind enemy lines on D-Day to leading helicopter assaults in Vietnam, the 101st redefined modern warfare. In the 50s, the Screaming Eagles stood tall at home, protecting the Little Rock Nine during the fight for civil rights. In recent decades, they've been sent across the world with stints as far as the Middle East, where they took part in Operation Desert Storm and participated extensively in the war on terrorism in Iraq and Afghanistan. The Screaming Eagles continue to lead the way as tomorrow's division in today's Army. The iconic Sherman tank is here, ladies and gentlemen. It was the cornerstone of the U.S. Armed Forces, showing its military might in World War II. It became one of the most influential tank designs of the 20th century. The M4 tank was nicknamed the Sherman tank after Civil War General William Tecumseh Sherman. Actually, it was named by the British. With almost 50,000 produced during World War II, the Sherman tank was in active service until 1957. In World War II, the M16 half-track was a force to be reckoned with. It was a self-propelled anti-aircraft weapon with speed, firepower, and grit. Nicknamed the Meat Chopper, its quad 50 caliber mount could unleash 2,300 rounds a minute. Quite devastating. It served through Korea, Vietnam, and beyond, and remains in use in U.S. allies to this day. The M16 half-track brings the fight wherever it rolls. The U.S. Army Transportation Corps motto states, "Nothing happens until something moves." That was never more true than with this. Look at this, the 2.5-ton Chevrolet Deuce and a Half. It can move up to 10,000 pounds of cargo and was the backbone of the Red Ball Express that kept the Allies supplied after D-Day in World War II. The Korean War, often referred to as the Forgotten War, began on June 25, 1950, with the North Korean Army's invasion of South Korea. A coalition of South Korea, the United States, and other United Nations members defeated the invasion and advanced into North Korea. The coalition fought and defeated 2 Chinese offensives in the spring of 1951. Armistice negotiations began shortly after that defeat in July of 1951 until the armistice was signed 2 years later in 1953. Combat consisted of small attacks, raids, and patrolling. During this war, the United States deployed approximately 6.8 million military forces to the Korean Peninsula. Special thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase. The M151 kept rolling along as the lightweight, high-mobility general-purpose vehicle replacing the famed World War II Jeep back in 1961. Officially named the Military Utility Tactical Truck, or MUT, most servicemen generally referred to it as a Jeep. The vehicle spanned more than 40 years in 4 manufacturers and were everywhere that the Army was deployed. Another rolled by earlier, and at 2.5 tons, this deuce and a half, the M35A2 classic military transport truck, was a mainstay of the U.S. Army for decades, particularly during the Vietnam War and Operation Iraqi Freedom. The deuce and a half proved its value moving cargo, supplies, and soldiers. Its capabilities include up to 5,000 pounds off-road and 10,000 pounds on-road, making it ideal for moving just about anything. In the jungles of Vietnam, the U.S. Army faced a new kind of war. Helicopters became the new workhorses of battle, delivering troops, firepower, and supplies into some of the most unforgiving terrain on Earth. This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering brotherhood. And over the music marching through, the roar of these legendary Army helicopters takes to the air. Flying overhead right now, they help define the Vietnam War. That staccato beat of the rotor blades was a welcome sound to many troops mired in combat. From transport and medevac to close air support and reconnaissance, they brought the fight to the front and pulled the wounded to safety. The OH-6 Cayuse scouted the terrain with unmatched agility. The AH-1 Cobra, also nicknamed the Snake, brought serious firepower. Its slim design, as you can see here, helped it survive and thrive in hostile environments to protect soldiers below. And the icon of the era, the UH-1 Huey, the first turbine-powered helicopter in service with the U.S. military. There was nothing the Huey couldn't do. General support, air assault, cargo transport, medic evacuation, and ground attack missions. The Cayuse, Cobra, and Huey, ladies and gentlemen, three iconic Army symbols in the sky. The 1st Cavalry Division Band, based out of Fort Cavazos, Texas, has played a vital role in U.S. military history. Since its origins back in 1855 as the band of the 2nd Cavalry, it has supported operations from the Civil War to Desert Storm. Over time, it's evolved into a powerful force, using music to strengthen bonds between soldiers and engage with communities. From World War II in Korea to the Vietnam War in Bosnia, the 1st Team Band has enhanced morale and upheld the division's enduring legacy. Today, the band continues its mission using music to shape perceptions, foster trust, and promote national Army and division interests. Standing ready to serve, it remains an enduring symbol of the 1st Cavalry Division's legacy and commitment to duty. The band performs Hit the Leather and Ride, a march composed by Captain Robert Meredith Wilson. This piece reflects the cavalry's transition from horses to mechanized warfare, capturing the speed, the resilience, and the tradition of the division. From Fort Cavazos, Texas, everybody, the 1st Cavalry Division Band. The U.S. Army deployed large numbers of troops in support of the Vietnam War. The first contingent of U.S. Army advisors arrived in Vietnam in the late 1950s, and that quickly grew to a small team of around 100 soldiers, which then expanded to more than 600 over the next decade. As the war intensified, troops' numbers quickly grew as the war between the South Vietnamese government and the communist insurgents supported by North Vietnam intensified. By January 1969, more than 364,200 soldiers organized around 7 divisions and 20 separate combat brigades. The United States began withdrawing its forces in July of 1969, and the last Army combat unit left South Vietnam in August of '71. The last U.S. combat soldier came home March 1973, while a small number of non-combat personnel remained until April 1975. Representing the Vietnam War era is the 101st Airborne Division based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky. The unit is wearing replica Vietnam War uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. Blistering heat, thick humidity, and unforgiving terrain demanded uniform innovation, and the Army, they delivered. New lightweight uniforms were constructed to move with the soldier. The M16 replaced the M1 Garand, calling for redesigned ammo gear and faster reloads in combat. Body armor got smarter, jackets and trousers got lighter, and field equipment was reimagined to meet the mission head-on. Gone were the heavy Mickey Mouse boots, replaced by canvas tropical combat boots that offered better grip, faster drying, and all-day endurance. Special thanks to our sponsor, Oracle. When Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Kuwait in August 1990, the U.S. Army deployed to Saudi Arabia to deter further Iraqi aggression in the region for what was known as Operation Desert Shield. By the fall, more than 750,000 troops comprising U.S. service members and coalition partners from more than 30 countries had assembled in the Saudi Arabian desert. In mid-January 1991, the U.S.-led coalition began Operation Desert Storm, which kicked off with an intensive air campaign designed to knock out key Iraqi infrastructure and weaken Iraqi forces. A ground offensive was launched in early 1991, where military forces overwhelmingly destroyed enemy tanks and vehicles. After only 100 hours of ground combat, coalition troops liberated Kuwait, and the Gulf War ended with Iraq's surrender. From Fort Riley, Kansas, this is the 1st Infantry Division, one of the Army's most storied divisions. Nicknamed the Big Red One because of the distinctive red on their unit patch, as the oldest continuously serving division in the U.S. Army, the unit has participated in every major operation since World War I, living up to its motto, no mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great, duty first. The 1st Infantry Division was originally established as the 1st Expeditionary Division in 1917 and spearheaded the American Expeditionary Forces in France during World War I. In World War II, the Fighting First stormed Omaha Beach on D-Day and liberated Nazi concentration camps. The highly decorated unit has had 37 members of the Big Red One awarded the Medal of Honor. In Washington, D.C., the 1st Division Monument stands in President's Park, memorializing those who died while serving in the 1st Infantry Division. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Big Red One, the 1st Infantry Division. More military rolling stock. During Operation Desert Storm, the M2 Bradley fighting vehicle proved its value on the battlefield. It is fast, it is tough, and it is lethal. Named for General Omar Bradley, a leader from West Point's famed class of 1916, the Bradley was built to carry troops into combat with protection and power. Armed with a 25mm chain-driven cannon and twin tube-launched optically tacked wire-guided missiles, it played a critical role in clearing the way during the ground assault into Iraq. While the Paladin looks and sounds like a tank, it is technically a self-propelled howitzer and was first introduced back in the 1960s. Over the years, it's been upgraded to perform in versatile battlefields from Vietnam to the Soviet Union to Iraq. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. The 1st Armored Division, nicknamed Old Ironsides, is the oldest, most recognizable armored division in the United States Army. As part of the buildup for World War II, cavalry and reconnaissance units were brought together to form the 1st Armored Division in 1940. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. Old Ironsides really led the way. During Desert Storm, they engaged in some of the largest tank battles in Army history that were decisive victories, shattering enemy formations. Based in Fort Bliss, Texas, America's Tank Division is currently supporting missions in 20 countries across 5 continents. From World War II to today, Old Ironsides remains battle-proven and always ready.
First used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm, the M119 howitzer brought precision firepower to the front lines. Lighter and more mobile than larger artillery, it was built for the infantry brigade, able to fire high in the air or directly at the target depending on the mission. Whether used in battery formation or as a standalone support weapon, the M119 delivered reliable, responsible fire when it mattered most. Still in service today, including on the front lines in Ukraine, it remains a trusted part of the Army's arsenal. Special thanks to our sponsor, UFC.
Center, New York City, and struck the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. using commercial airliners. In response, the U.S. launched the global war on terrorism. The U.S. will stop potential threats around the world and take the fight to terrorist groups and the nations that back them. The Army immediately deployed forces to Afghanistan to destroy Osama bin Laden's al-Qaeda terrorist organization and depose his sponsors, the ruling Taliban. The 2003 President Bush expanded the war to Iraq. Soldiers and other armed services overthrew Iraq's dictator Saddam Hussein. The fight to stabilize Iraq and prevent terrorist groups from overthrowing its new government continues to this day. The campaign in Afghanistan lasted until 2021 when U.S. forces withdrew and the Taliban returned to power. Over the course of the two-decade conflict, over 2 million servicemen and women, less than 1% of the American population, deployed in support of the global war on terrorism. Most of those who served were members of the United States Army. battlefield. The 8-wheeled Stryker armored combat vehicle is the first military vehicle to enter service in the U.S. Army since the war was started back in the 1980s. The vehicle was developed to fill a gap in the Army's inventory between the light infantry and heavy armor unit. The Stryker armored combat vehicle enables the team to move in close and urban terrain, cluster fire protection in open terrain, and transport infantry quickly to critical battlefield positions. The first Stryker vehicles were fielded back in 2002 with the first Stryker brigade combat team deploying to Iraq in 2003. Ladies and gentlemen, the U.S. Army Special Forces. Adaptability, continuous transformation of our Military might, they have one purpose: to deter war and in order to defeat the enemy. The 7th Infantry Division stationed at Joint Base Lewis McChord has been seeing continuous combat action ever since activation in World War I. From Europe to the Aleutian Islands, Japan, Korea, Afghanistan, and the Pacific, the Bayonet Division boasts a proud history of answering the call of its motto, "Trust in Me," with resolute dedication. Sent to deployments and conflicts around the globe since it was founded, the division returned to Fort Lewis in 1971, its first time on American soil since 1934. The 7th Division, originally called the Hourglass Division due to their patchless, gained the nickname Bayonet Division during their deployment to Korea in June of 1950. At Incheon landed during the liberation of Seoul, they were credited with plunging the bayonet into the heart of the enemy. With 13 members of the division receiving the Medal of Honor, the 7th enables and sustains the combat readiness of 2 Striker Brigade combat teams at the Combat Aviation Brigade. The American soldier is for everything the Army does. We are continuously transforming. Army careers span the spectrum from the toughness of astronauts and mechanics to engineers. The Army's greatest asset is the finest men and women our great nation has to offer, with a myriad of talents that make us strong. Aside from its people, the Army's next greatest asset is its technology and equipment. Coming up next, these vehicles offer a glimpse of what the Army employs for readiness and battle. The portable howitzers and the foldable Abrams tank were used extensively in the Gulf War along with Bradley tanks and the infantry squad vehicle. The ISB provides enhanced tactical mobility of an infantry brigade combat team. This allows commanders greater freedom of movement and action. The ISB provides the warfighter with increased flexibility to ensure infantry units maintain momentum to achieve mission success. When duty calls, U.S. Army soldiers don't just answer, they lead. From Fort Bragg, witness a powerful demonstration of strength, purpose, and the unmatched capability of today's Army.
Army has made me see my potential, and I feel like it's molded me into a better person.
I grew up in a very patriotic household. My grandfather, he served in World War II, and his brother, my uncle, served in Vietnam. I can do this. If they can do this, I can do this.
When I was born, my dad was still serving in the military, and him coming home in his uniform, I'm like, yeah, I want to do that.
Clear for takeoff. My motivation, I think it follows in line. I think with what my family's done is kind of a sense of duty to serve our country and give back since it's given us so much.
I'm a very, I say timid person, but definitely helped me become a more confident person.
Working with a group and my peers, it really shows how much working with a team can strengthen you.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go. I derive a lot of purpose from serving others. I think serving something bigger than myself gets me out of bed every day. If you throw it up, you throw it up.
I definitely pushed myself further than I ever thought I could go.
I joined the military service because I want to deploy. That's my main goal, is deploy, deploy, deploy.
If we get the call, we have to go somewhere, we'll do what needs to be done. That's just the way we operate here.
This is one of the few jobs in the nation where we all take an oath to put life on the line for you, and they're willing to put their life on the line for me.
We're always ready to deploy within 18 hours and handle the mission at task. We jump so frequently so that our jump masters and the paratroopers are ready to deploy.
Onboard personnel, stand up! I'm very passionate about being a jump master. The paratroopers, they see you and, you know, they believe in you. I love to instill that confidence with my passion into those paratroopers. It's a rush. It's great.
Drop them cleared for personnel drop.
This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, the United States Army. For 2.5 centuries, our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated America's enemies.
I love the Army. It is a great place to set yourself up for success, to prepare yourself for the future.
God bless you, God bless our soldiers, and God bless the U.S. Army.
Joint Base Reuters in Alaska is the home to America's Arctic Angels, who execute expeditionary operations worldwide, conduct multi-domain operations in the Indo-Pacific Theater and the Arctic, and on order decisively defeat any adversary in extreme cold weather, mountainous and high-latitude environments through large-scale combat operations. The Angels are the Army's only Arctic division. Masters of Arctic warfare, the 11th serves worldwide in all climates. Established in November of 1942, the Angels of the 11th Airborne Division led the way in the Philippines during World War II and spearheaded an amphibious invasion of Luzon and distinguished themselves during the liberation of Manila.
After periods spent inactive and stationed in Germany from 1963 to 65, the division operated as the 11th Air Assault Division with the mission of testing and refining the Army's helicopter-centric air mobility doctrine. Activated once again in June of 2022, they remain dedicated to defending America's interests throughout the Arctic, in Alaska, and beyond. The 11th Airborne Division, America's Arctic Angels. Requiring ongoing maintenance in the field and on base because nothing happens until something moves, wheeled vehicle mechanics supervise and perform maintenance, repair, and recovery operations on vehicles that serve the Army in a variety of mission-critical roles. Included in the array of mobile artillery such as Paladins and the Abrams tank is the Joint Light Tactical Vehicle known as the JLTV. It's highly adaptable, providing protected and sustained mobility for personnel and vehicles. The JLTV is known for its off-road capability while providing armor against small arms and improvised explosive devices. The JLTV, right there. The U.S. Army Reserve is inseparably linked to America's long-standing citizen soldier tradition. Organizationally, the Reserve is roots lie in the Medical Reserve, established back in 1808 to provide ready reserve of medical manpower. This organization was folded into the new offices of the Officers Reserve Corps in 1917. The Reserve organizations furnished troop manpower in the Army during World War II, the Army activated 26 organized reserve infantry divisions. Roughly a quarter of the Army's officers' corps came from the reserve during the conflict. During the Korean War, the organized reserve corps was reorganized and redesignated the U.S. Army Reserve. The Army Reserve has since served as a vital source of manpower for the force during times of need, gradually transitioning from a strategic force to an operational force in response to the pressures of the war on terrorism. In the 170,000 Army Reserve soldiers and 11,000 civilians serving their home communities, and when needed, they can quickly mobilize. The Army can't deploy, can't fight, or win without the Army Reserve. They are an important component of Army readiness. Let's have a big hand for the Army Reserve! equipped with the XM-157. The vehicles are the infantry squad vehicle, a mobility asset that can rapidly move through most terrain types. The trailer is the S-18 and it's capable of carrying heavy loads under its own power for restricted terrain. This platoon is equipped with 3 types of small unmanned aerial systems. They are the Ghost X, located on the S-18, the C-100, and right above us there, the X-10D, which are flying above the formation right now. missiles and almost 30 millimeter cannon fire. The aircraft you see here is configured with a sophisticated targeting radar system that can operate in poor visibility and in the black of light. With more than 1,280 aircraft in operation accumulating over 5 million flight hours, 1.3 million of which have been in combat, the AH-64 Apache represents the backbone of the U.S. Army's attack helicopter fleet and a growing number of international defense forces. Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin. Now, let's roll on to the future of Army readiness. The Army Research Laboratory robot dogs reflect the latest in Army innovation. Look at this. Much like a true canine, these robots can go where soldiers cannot. They have increased mobility, improved tactical awareness, reduced risk to soldiers, and enhanced teamwork. Replacing soldiers, robot dogs can explore terrain that may be difficult for soldiers to traverse. Disposing like explosive weapons, act in defensive posture, replacing capacity with As the oldest continuously serving Army band and the oldest unit at West Point, this is the United States Military Academy Band, ladies and gentlemen. West Point Band traces its history to a single drummer and fighter appointed by George Washington during the American Revolution. Over the next 2 centuries, this band evolved into one of the most capable and versatile performing groups in the world. Upon entering the United States Army, all recruits undergo initial entry training, a highly intense and challenging training period aimed at developing a soldier's physical and mental toughness, instill discipline, train them in essential combat skills, and foster teamwork. IET transforms civilians into soldiers based on the 7 core Army values: loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. The Virginia Military Institute, on a mission to produce citizen soldiers, men and women educated for civilian life, prepared to serve their country in the armed forces. VMI counts on Nobel Prize winner, 11 Rhodes Scholars, generals, 7 Medal of Honor recipients, and a Pulitzer Prize winner among its graduates. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, students at Virginia Military Institute can participate in Army ROTC or the Corps of Cadets. While cadets in the Corps can serve in any branch of the United States military or pursue other careers, those in Army ROTC earn their commission as officers, ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Blue Ridge Battalion commissions approximately 130 second lieutenants, ensuring that excellence in leadership continues in generations to come. The Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina, offers students the opportunity to participate in Army ROTC or the Historic Corps of Cadets. Founded in 1842, the Citadel is the 3rd oldest of the senior military colleges and is known for its Corps of Cadets living and studying under a classical military system that makes leadership and character development essential. While military service is not required in graduation, more than 120 students earn their commission each year through the Army Senior ROTC Palmetto Battalion, playing a vital role in shaping the future. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, Texas A&M University is home to both Army ROTC and the renowned Corps of Cadets. The Corps of Cadets' central purposes has remained building individuals that exemplify respect, excellence, leadership, loyalty, integrity, and selfless service. Students at the university who participate in the Army ROTC earn their commission as officers, ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserves. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Warrior Training Battalion at Texas A&M proudly commissions more than 90 second lieutenants and is honored to shape the future leaders of the U.S. Army. In a powerful display of commitment, these future soldiers will raise their right hand and take an oath of enlistment, pledging to serve our nation. This joint formation is proudly led by the Joint Task Force, National Capital Region, and the Military District of Washington Retention Team. Shaping tomorrow's Army, West Point's most inspiring cadets remind us that America's future is courageous and in capable hands.
The pride to serve my country knows that I'm doing it not for myself. Every day I put on the uniform, not just representing Caroline Robinson. I'm representing my company here at the Academy. I'm representing West Point. I'm representing the United States Army, and ultimately, I'm representing the United States of America.
I really came to West Point because belief in the American dream and giving back to our country.
You're a part of something that is much bigger than yourself. You're a part of a tradition of excellence and a legacy that's connected not only to the Academy, but to the American Army.
I'm surrounded by people who
want to make themselves better and serve our country.
Excellence is their baseline, and that to me is what it means to be a West Point cadet.
From the earliest days of our nation, this supreme tradition of American military service has been passed down from soldier to soldier and generation to generation, and it's a beautiful thing to watch.
My brother preceded me here, and originally I didn't really know what West Point was until he came. But when I saw the mission that they were committed to, of upholding the principles of American democracy and protecting the Constitution, I knew it was somewhere I had to be.
Every time that we lived outside of the United States, I always developed this sense of gratitude and pride of being an American, and I wanted to give back to my country what it gave to me.
And it wasn't until I zipped up the blouse and I put the belt on for the first time that I realized that I was going to be serving my country, and it felt right. West Point was the place that I needed to be, and more importantly, the Army was where I wanted to be.
I just looked to the left and right over basic training and realized that we all had the same American patch on our shoulders, that we're all fighting for the same thing. I mean, there was no better feeling in the world knowing that every single person around you is committed and willing to die for that mission.
You came for excellence, you came for duty, you came to serve your country, and you came to show yourselves that you are among the smartest, toughest, strongest, most lethal warriors ever to walk on this planet.
What excites me the most about my future in the Army is the opportunity that I'm going to have to give back to the American soldiers that I'm going to be leading.
Because ultimately, they don't get to choose. And to me, it's that burden of responsibility to be the best leader.
And as a young officer, that's going to be exactly what I get to do.
I was the cadet basic. I'm watching them grow so quickly.
I would do all the formations, and I looked out at these 1,000 new cadets, people who just come out of high school. They were
I don't think there's another institution in the country like West Point where the student body is so committed to furthering the mission of America and ensuring.
I'm really surrounded by the best of the best, and that's when I realized this is the place that I absolutely want to be.
West Point itself is an amazing institution, but it only provides opportunities. The people here have to choose to take those opportunities and grow and lead and serve. And the people here want to do that. And I'm proud to be a part of that. And I would tell any high schooler who is considering it, you won't regret it.
Left. Pace. Mr. President, First Sergeant Norton reporting for duty, sir. Ready to commence the ceremony as directed.
I state your name. Do solemnly swear. That I will support and defend. The Constitution of the United States of America.
The Constitution of the United States of America.
Against all enemies.
Against all enemies.
Foreign and domestic.
Foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith.
That I will bear true faith.
And allegiance to the same.
And allegiance to the same.
And that I will obey the orders.
And I will obey the orders.
Of the President of the United States.
Of the President of the United States.
And the orders.
And the orders.
Of the officers appointed over me.
Of the officers appointed over me.
According to regulations.
According to regulations.
And the Uniform Code of Military Justice.
And the Uniform Code of Military Justice.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Welcome to the United States Army, and have a great life. Thank you very much. Have a great life. Thank you.
Ranger School is the best life insurance policy for our Army. It will always end with two people facing off with each other, and we need young leaders to be able to close with and destroy the enemy and defend our nation's interests forward.
Surrender is not a Ranger word.
Of our troops, Warren Saunders.
I'm lonely, rolls up when a wine's gone like a record on repeat. Laying on old memories and talking about what we used to be. She'd probably be the death of me, but damn if it ain't sweet. She's my pretty little poison, my heart hanging in the night with a kiss on her lips. She wants me, try my best not to fall where she falls into me. We all need some kind of fix. For me, she's the one to pick. Nothing else will do the trick. She's all I need. She's my pretty For summer years it's alcohol. I want none of y'all. I just want you. No, I just want you. My pretty little poison. My heartache in the night with a kiss on her lips just like cyanide. Yeah, she came with a warning, but I didn't mind. I'll go hell on that every time. She's my pretty little poison. My pretty little poison. She's my I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I'm nervous, but I would just like to say thank you so much for having me here tonight. I am just so fortunate to be here in front of y'all, and thank you guys so much for what you guys do. And honestly, happy birthday, y'all. Happy birthday. This next song was loved by y'all, so if you know the words, please sing along. This song's called Ride the Lightning, y'all. Mama always said I was born on the white side. Yes, she did. One foot in the flames and the other trying to walk the line. Can't say I never saw it coming, I could see the warning signs. Mama always said I was born on the wild side. I guess Mama was right. 'Cause when the clock strikes midnight, gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good, Lord lifts me high. Singing, oh, when they call me on. Singing, oh, when they call me on. Gonna ride the I see you singing, my friend. There's a man in a black coat standing at a crossroads, with a pen in his hand and a long list of lost souls. They say he flips a coin, fools at a fool's gold. There's a man in a black coat standing at a crossroads. I hope he lets me pass by when I close my eyes. Gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good, Lord lifts me high. Singing, oh, when they call me on. Singing, oh, when they call me on. Gonna ride the lightning, ride the lightning.
One more chorus, y'all. Gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good, Lord, lift me high. Singing, oh, when they call me home. Singing, oh, when they call me home. Gonna ride the lightning. Gonna ride the lightning. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody here, everybody that is attending tonight, I just want to say thank you so much. And I'll leave y'all with this. I'm Warren Zatters, y'all. Thanks for having me. It has been my honor, ladies and gentlemen. I really mean that. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to the Army. Happy birthday to our President, Donald Trump. Amen, y'all. God bless America, baby!
Well, let me say to the thousands of Americans who traveled from distant towns and across state lines to be here today, this is your national capital. Welcome to Washington, D.C. We are thrilled to have you. This evening, as we celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States Army, the oldest branch of the greatest fighting force ever known to man, I want to say to all the soldiers all across our nation's capital and all across the world, happy birthday, soldiers. We're proud of you. And I want to say you represent an unbroken line of greatness, of excellence. And one of the things the President of the United States has told his entire administration from the Vice President on down is that we must remember that the young men and women who put on the uniform and serve this nation are our most precious resource. We must honor them, we must respect them, we must fight for them, and that's exactly what the Trump administration aims to do every single day. And so to our soldiers, we're so proud of you, and let me tell you that the way that we honor and respect you is, number one, we never ask you to go to war unless you absolutely have to, and number two, when we do ask you to go to war, we give you the weapons and the support needed to kick the hell out of the enemy and come back home safely. Now, I know I am the last thing standing between the main event, and that is a dangerous place to be with a lot of soldiers in the audience. So let me just say a couple of quick additional thoughts. First of all, June the 14th is, of course, the birthday of the Army. It is, of course, the birthday of the President of the United States, and happy birthday, Mr. President. But I would get in trouble if I didn't mention that it's also my wedding anniversary. And so to my lovely wife, I love you, honey, happy anniversary, and thank you for everything that you do for our country. So without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce the 45th and 47th Commander-in-Chief of the United States military, President Donald J. Trump.
Thank you to Vice President Vance, and thank you to our wonderful First Lady, and above all, thank you to the greatest, fiercest, and bravest fighting force ever to stride the face of this earth, the United States Army. Thank you very much. Because the Army keeps us free, you make us strong, and tonight, you have made all Americans very proud. They're watching from all over the world, actually. Made them all very proud. Every other country celebrates their victories. It's about time America did too. That's what we're doing tonight. And watching this magnificent display, our souls are filled with gratitude for every generation of warriors who have worn the uniform all the way back to the very beginning. So to every veteran across our land, and right here in our nation's capital, including 6 recipients of the Congressional Medal of Honor, we love you, we honor you, and we salute your noble service to our flag and to our country. As we celebrate tonight, we also think of the hundreds of thousands of Army soldiers who have made the supreme sacrifice for our nation and selflessly laid down their lives in every war, from the Revolution to the War on Terror. To the Gold Star families with us today, the courage of your heroes is the bedrock on which our entire nation stands. We thank you. Yes, we thank you. Today we commemorate an event that did not just change American history, but changed the history of the entire world. With the creation of America's Army on June 14th, 1775, liberty got its shield and the freedom got its sword. Those first Army patriots in the American Revolution fought against a fearsome enemy and impossible odds, but they were armed with a righteous cause. They were led by an indomitable commander, a truly great man, General George Washington, and they were united by an eternal creed. Their motto was victory or death. Over the past 2.5 centuries, our warriors have shown unrivaled valor on fields of battle around the globe. With the frostbitten feet and bloody fist, they have marched into the flames and fury of combat, charged up mountains, stormed beaches, waded through torrents of gunfire, and leapt into skies thick with smoke and shrapnel. The U.S. Army has driven bayonets into the heart of sinister empires, crushed the ambitions of evil tyrants. Beneath the threads of American tanks, it's done so well, it's done so much, and sent the devil himself flying into full retreat. Time and again, America's enemies have learned that if you threaten the American people, our soldiers are coming for you. Your defeat will be certain, your demise will be final, and your downfall will be total and complete. Because our soldiers never give up, never surrender, and never, ever quit. They fight, 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 and they win, win, win. And that's why no institution in history has entered more names into the roster of American heroes than the U.S. Army, the Congressional Medal of Honor, more than anyone or anything. There was Mad Anthony Wayne, asked by George Washington to lead a daring midnight raid up the cliffs of Stony Point with unloaded muskets and only their bayonets to fight the redcoats. Mad Anthony replied, "Issue the order, sir, and I will storm into hell for you." Then there was the Civil War general, John Corse, shot in the face in combat. He fired off a message to his commander: "I am short a cheekbone and one ear, but I am able to whip the hell out of all of them." He stayed on the front lines, it seemed forever. In World War II, there was the great Creighton Abrams, besieged on all sides by the Nazis at the Battle of the Bulge. He boldly proclaimed, "They've got us surrounded again, the poor bastards." This is the fighting spirit and unyielding force of the U.S. Army. It has never changed, and it will never, ever change, because there is no earthly force more powerful than the brave heart of a U.S. infantryman or an Army Ranger, paratrooper, or Green Beret. They are the best, they are the finest. From Bunker Hill to San Juan Hill, from Gettysburg to Guadalcanal, from Yorktown to Shiloh, and from the trenches of the Argonne to the mountains of Afghanistan, the Army has forged a legacy of unmatched courage, untold sacrifice, and unequaled and undying glory. Our soldiers have poured out their blood by the bucketful on Missionary Ridge and Heartbreak Ridge, on the sands of Sicily, Normandy, and the Philippines, and on the dusty streets of Da Nang, Baghdad, and Fallujah. Thanks to their extraordinary service and devotion, 250 years later, America stands tall, America stands proud, and America stands free. We're the hottest country in the world right now. And our country will soon be greater and stronger than ever before. Down through history, we've been blessed beyond words by this valiant legion of Army warriors and patriots, heroes and legends. And tonight we affirm with unwavering certainty that in the years ahead and in every generation hence, whenever duty calls and whatever danger comes, the American soldier will be there. No matter the risk, no matter the obstacles, our warriors will charge into battle. They will plunge into the crucible of fire, and they will seize the crown of victory, because the United States of America will always have the grace of Almighty God and the iron will of the United States Army. Congratulations to everybody. We love our country. We've never done better. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the Army, and God bless America. And now I'd like to ask our great First Lady to join me at the podium. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. President, on behalf of the United States Army, the Army Golden Knights, I would like to present to you this flag, which was flown over our nation's capital in free fall during the Army's 250th birthday celebration.
And I had to start again with just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Happy birthday, Mr. President. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, Detroit to Houston, and New York to LA. There's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, sing it with me. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love
Thank you.
Thank you, U.S. Army.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Army, for 250 years.
Thank you so much for serving alongside my grandfather and my great-grandfather, for your service, for your country, for your family. And I just want to say thank you from a generation that may not have known your name, but I get to live in the freedom because of it.
I want to thank all the U.S. service members, men and women, and especially the Army for their 250th birthday. Thank you very much.
My grandpa served in the Army in World War II as part of the 82nd Airborne. Thank you, Army, for everything that you do.
My brother Rob and my son Alec both served in the U.S. Army. We thank you for your courage, your sacrifices, and the burdens that you may now carry.
Thank you so much for doing what you do, putting your lives on the line for other men like me to live the life I live.
I just want to say happy birthday to the U.S. Army, congratulating them on 250 years. I want to give a big shout out to my Uncle Zadian, who served in the Army, and thank you for all you do.
I'm very thankful for the dedication and the hard work of the men and women of the U.S. Army.
Hi, American soldiers. Thank you for all you do. Love you.
Our freedom is not free, and we know that we are free because of you and your efforts.
Thank you to our Army active duty and veterans for protecting our rights and freedoms. It comes at an immeasurable cost.
Wishing you the best. Happy birthday. Go Army.
Happy birthday, Army. Thank you to everybody who's serving today and has served in the past.
Love you guys and girls. Thank you so much for everything you do.
A big thank you to the men and women that serve our country and everything you guys do for us.
Thank you, Army, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Army.
Happy birthday, Army.
Happy 250th.
I wear the same branch insignia as the soldiers who crossed the Delaware. Before there was a nation, there was an army. we've seen what division costs.
I serve because unity is worth the fight.
I carry that legacy forward every time I put on this uniform.
Both of my grandfathers served in the Second World War. They answered the challenges of their time, and it is my goal in this uniform to answer and meet the challenges of my time head on.
There's a strength in these bonds. There's a realness to these bonds. It's not just because this is your team, it's because your life depends on these people.
I'm a warrior and a member of the team.
I serve the people of the United States and live the Army values.
I will never accept defeat.
I will never quit.
Trained and proficient in my warrior task and drill.
I am an expert and I am a professional.
Enemies of the United States of America in close combat.
I am a guardian of freedom and the American way of life.
I am an American soldier.
I am an American soldier.
I am an American soldier.
So on we go, 'cause welfare is my concern. No burden is he to bear. We'll get there. For I know
when I'm outside guarding the tomb of the unknown soldier. It is one of the most honorable jobs I think that I could have had in the military. I think about those soldiers who made the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife. Who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. And I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. Hey, I've counted up the cost, I know the sacrifice. Oh, and I don't want to die for you, but if dying's asking me, I'll bear that cross with honor. Hey, freedom don't come free. I'm an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take a stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. Man, I'm out here on your front line. Sleep in peace tonight. American soldier, I'm an American.
It was a humbling experience putting on this uniform.
I believe this uniform is a symbol of
Through the night with a light from
special thanks to Scott's Miracle Pro and all of the terrific America 250 sponsors that help make this monumental event happen. And to you, here in our audience, who are watching at home, to those in our U.S. military who are currently serving, have served, or being remembered, thank you for celebrating in the greatest country in the world. God bless you and God bless America. Good night.